As a thaumaturge apprentice, there's a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop. Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Yeah, isn't it an unkindness of ravens? A murder of crows and an unkindness of ravens? Kitty! Nyo, 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 nyo. Ooh. It's good to see you again. Okay. Eli White. Hi there. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Thank you. An index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. Oh, I will. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. Should be back in a few days. Famous last words. Arrow keys or WSD to navigate your shop. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I played the demo, but I played it a little bit ago. So I kind of wish you could like hold and drag to move the camera as well. So this is locked. We have a bunch of things here. Whatever this is. Oh yeah, and down as well. This is like my desk, right? Okay. Yeah, and I think this thing around day one is like the more mistakes I make, like bad advice, it builds up and then I have to do a mini game to reset it. Eli White, the thaumaturge. Collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As the owner of Strange Antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Okay. Oh yeah, and you can review what they said. Kitty! Oh, it's so cute. It kind of follows the cursor, but only here. And then it kind of like resets. Cute. The cat, Eli, is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within. Ooh, maybe there's more to Jupiter than we think. Eli was more than happy to accommodate the cat, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. Ooh, I really hope the cat drags something in at some point. What he does on his excursions is mystery, but he seems to be well known amongst the town's residents. Okay, we have a hint button as well. Let's have a look. Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today's the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me! I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. Right-click on items to inspect them. Right. Okay, and then we can label them. Yeah, and you click on this to be like, what does it feel like? Okay. But I want to look at the book first. So this just takes you to it, right? Yeah, okay. So we can also search. Oh, this is our index. Okay. So he wants a hunter's charm, did he say? Hunter's Boon is a primitive item, grants the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They're made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishments. Okay, Hunter's Boon. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. A tooth might work for this. Yeah, like a fang. Yellowy brown. Smooth. Scent and sound. Nothing to remark. Sensation of power. Could this be just a claw? That seems like a good candidate, right? If it has to be simple, power, they gotta be Hunter's Boon mentioned power. Simple without embellishments. They grant the power of the predator, enhanced perception and agility. Yeah, because that's, if you look at what we have, I feel like that's the simplest thing we have. Identified. This is a tiger's tooth. Ah, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. And we get pages for our book. Nice. You can add labels to items while inspecting them. While using right click? Left click. Hunter's Boon. What do you think? What color would you make it? What's a Hunter's Boon's color? Green, because they have to blend in with the trees. And they're shaped like an arrow for hunting. Yeah. Whoa, we can add an icon? Oh. Oh, that might be something for later, right? But yeah, Hunter's Boon. Ah, look, there's like, can you see it? There's a little icon label on it now. And then it zooms it in when you, that's really nice, when you hover over it. Yeah, I don't see anything about those symbols, so I won't do that just yet. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Ooh, a shadow hold. One moment, please. Oh, it has a little check mark now. Shadow hold. Ooh. Shadow hold or Oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an Oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. So we're looking for this drawing. Okay, the little cat ears and loop-de-loops. That's not exactly it. It's close, though. It has both of the things, but slightly different. That's not it. Do you think that's it? Oh, it might be this one. My heart feels lighter. Raised detailing, bronze. Another container. Oh, right. Container of any kind, a jar, bottle, or box. Right. So then it has to be this, right? I think. It doesn't match exactly, but I don't think I have anything else with... Yeah. Nice. Identified shadow hold. Thank you. There's an auto labeling option. No, I want to do my own. Was it shadow hold? I think square is fine. Grayish. I would go for black, but that was shadow hold, right? Yeah. I want to make sure I type it correctly. Typical ADHD brain. Can I put it a little more to the side? Yes. David Chafer? What's with all these ravens flying about Underbeer today? Can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Okay. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. The man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Okay. Can I put that here? This is big. Yeah, I can put it there. I need to find a map, right? I think we get one at some point. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Ossic ring. Ooh, it's a lady. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchen, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. These are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Oh, some say they can hear Korchen's unearthly hiss when they hold it up to their ear. Okay, so we need to find a ring, maybe a lady on it, and it needs to hiss. A ring? The music is nice, by the way. Don't forget to look at the drawers. Oh, these! Yes! Oh my god, thank you. I knew there was a map somewhere. Hold on. Put that there. Okay. Can I put these up above? Ooh. Shift to bring up a magnifying glass. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's for the desk, isn't it? I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. Okay. Diurnic field pattern. These fields are not usually understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Can I? That can't be right, right? The same. I'll just put it there for now. I think it goes on the desk, but I don't really know where. Okay. Dude wants an Ossic ring. What feels like it could hiss at us? What do you think? The hand? It does have a ring. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. No, so nothing about hissing. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Has to be this then, right? Nice. Made of bone. Thank you. Goodbye. An Ossic ring. Snake. Green. This one. Okay. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. They'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. The voice of Chernunos. How would you say this? Because I remember this during the demo. Chernunos. Would you say Chernunos or Cernunos? Kernunos? Okay, everyone says Cernunos. Okay, let's do that. A voice of Cernunos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Okay. Hold on. Stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Can we go there? So, Strange Antiquities is 29, which is there. Oh, oops. Explore. So, Strange Antiquities is there, so... A proprietor, Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? Can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Yay! Thank you! Let's put the pots together. Move. Put you there. Hi, 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 hi. Let's put you together. You guys are kind of similar. Give the pot a bit more space. You're kind of stony, so you go there. And you're kind of reminding me of this one, so... Okay. Sir Nuno's. Sir, that's some Nunos you got there. The Eye of Sir Nunos. The eyes of the forest. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Sir Nunos himself wielded an eye. Eye of Sir Nunos can be hard to come by, powerful, and should not be used carelessly. Enter the mind of lesser creatures. A literal eye? Could it be this? Green marble. Cool and smooth. Nothing to remark, though. He wants the voice of Sir Nunos, not the eye. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's two. Sorry, thank you. The name Voice of Sir Nunos is used to refer to any bronze torque. What's a torque? That has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Sir Nunos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, and often wearing or holding a torque. So this, or the thing around his neck? What is a torque? My siblings. Type of... Okay, necklace. So it's, I think we have that hanging here. Bronze. Okay, so it might be this thing? Yeah. Has to be. Yes. Thank you. So that's the voice of Churney. Voice of... Was it like that? Oh god, I don't know. I'm gonna go with a little round one and a voice. Yeah, I would go with a warm color for a voice, I think. He's torquing. Stop him! He's torquing! One N, double N, I think. One N, double N. Sir Nunos. I think I spelled it right. Google says it's pronounced Kernunos. Okay. I think we can trust Google on that, right? Look at that. First day done. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 things done. This has a check mark now, so that's done. Discover some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard. Boatyard. The boatyard is 8. So here. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. The weeds. I also said it like the weeds. The weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from Strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Thank you. Apparently as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I have no use for it, he says. I don't even know what it's for. Thank you. It's in good hands. Ooh, this one's stone as well. Hold on. Put you up there and then put these two together. You know why? Because this one is like yellow colored, bronzish. This one is then yellow going to stone, so it's a transition to stone and then red. There you go. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. Oh my god. No, okay, there we go. Woo! What am I doing? Oh, cuffs. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid in the first building he came to. Yeah, I've done this one. Hold on, okay. Escaped prisoner ran northwest. Prison. Hospital. Wood. Lockhouse. Stockside. The old jail. That must be it, right? Is there a new jail? Undermere Station. The Pit. Could be a jail. Okay, let's try the old jail. 10. So he fled northwest. Hold on. Ran northwest. He hit the first building he came to. Okay, let's try this one. Yeah! The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its content. Oh, kitty's sleeping. With a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ooh, it's a claw. Bibi would love it. The claw. Pet the cat. Ooh, such a pretty kitty. The full game is out. Yes, we're playing the full game. Verona! Ah, no, that's just perfect. Undermere, fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please to let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Wait, by who? Quentin Holmes. These are the 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols. Oh yeah, I have done this. So those are the icons we can add to the labels eventually. Interesting. Whew, that's a lot of symbols. Last time was a demo, yes. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Horned shackle. Ooh, cute. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Elaborate horn shackle. Okay, so we're looking for horns that may have been worn smooth. It's so funny because I remember as the requests come in, I'm like, I remember doing this, but I don't remember what I did. Hard and somewhat rough. Okay, so these aren't Smooth to touch. Nothing to remark. Cheap metal. Bone. Okay. Something with horns? These guys have horns. It could be a totem. Pointy. Textured. This part feels smooth. There we go. Rough and pitted, except for the horns. That must be it then, right? Here's a little goat. Thank you. So that was a horned shackle? Yeah. Shackle. Shackle. What color would that be? I'm thinking of horns, and horns are kind of like yellowish in my head, but it's like, well, it depends on the animal. I wish I had brown. I wish I had more colors, honestly. We haven't used yellow yet as well. Green for animals. That's true. Green for nature / animals. What about the shape? I haven't used this one yet. There you go, little guy. Hey, David, welcome back. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Okay. Oh, you're just here to deliver mail. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours for the right price, of course. John Royston. Come to the farm. Greywick Farm? The first one? Is there only one farm in town? There's also... Oh, Royston Farm. His name was Royston, wasn't it? Oh, right, it's here. John Royston. Yeah. 30. There he is. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh. Interesting. A little birdie. Julia. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night, on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark, on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clambrook Road. I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. A moon heart, you say? What is that? I don't know. I'm only an apprentice. I actually don't know. Moon heart? I don't have anything heart either. Do you think we're missing something? Selenic totem? Oh, how'd you know? These carved totems. Oh, check the index. Referenced in. Moonheart, mentioned in Selenic totem. Ah, that's how you find it. Okay. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall that same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay, comfort. She wants comfort. And it can be shaped like a moon. It could be this thing then, right? Nothing to remark though. She doesn't feel anything about it. Feels warm. A moon heart would bring her some comfort. Held tightly to... we have to probably feel comforted, right? When we hold it. Selenic and Noctic. What does that mean? Sleep vessel. Warm is good. I feel like there has to be a thing that's like, I feel comforted. Comforted? Comforted? Comforted. Yes, I got it. I got there in the end. Somewhat rough. Nothing to remark. A sense of crackling energy. Ooh. Noctis is night. Try the owl. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. And it has a little moon-shaped thing. That sounds good. Warm, loving emotion. Yeah. Cool. Crescent shape, yeah. Thank you. Moon heart. Or, actually, wait. So she calls it a moon heart, but it was actually under Selenic totem, right? So should we call it that instead? I wish you could copy paste. Selenic totem. If it's comfort, I'll make it a warm, fuzzy color. Put Moonheart in brackets. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Okay. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. So I can give a binding seed or a Zaya. Hold on. So a binding seed. Items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the Mentic and the Wixic. Wixic, yeah. The mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Okay. Or, what was it? Zaya? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of a single material, except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Fear and paranoia. So do we want to give fear and paranoia or feelings of guilt and shame? I would say guilt and shame. Like, she should be ashamed of herself. I gotta go with the first one? Yeah, I think so. Because if she's also feeling really guilty, there's a chance that she might return the stolen jewelry. So we're gonna go with a binding seed. So it's made of 2 distinct materials. Winding path. So it has like swirlies. What has swirlies here? And it needs to look like a necklace, so she steals it, right? Has to look like jewelry. 2 distinct materials. Gemstone, wood, bronze. That's 3. And no swirlies. Iron and glass. Surprisingly warm. This one has swirlies. Nothing to remark though. I was hoping we would feel guilty. Oh, but this is just one, actually. It's just silver. It needs to be made of 2 distinct materials. Top right round one, maybe? It's just bronze all over. We need 2 oh, maybe this thing? Wood and stone. Doesn't look very pretty, but I don't like how this makes me feel. Oh, that might be it. Rough and gnarled, cool and smooth. Yeah. Makes me feel guilty. Yeah, binding seed. Nice. Binding seed. Gray. Since it's not a happy one. Make it spiky. Emmett! Hello there. You looking at my cat? They found a man just now in the house where all them ravens were. Ooh, I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like you weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libella to see us safely through. A what now? Libellae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libella is... Libella is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology as well as the old thaumaturges know well. Offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change. So maybe if we hold it, it gives us a feeling of reassurance. An imbuement of wisdom. Yeah, maybe it's the symbol book, wisdom. Let's go to the start. Oh, there, wisdom. Maybe this little crown thingy? Let's look for some wisdom. Oh, here, the little crown thing. Nothing to remark, though. But it has to be that, right? I would say so. Oh, oops, sorry. Wrong button. Just ring the bell in his face. Libula. Witch's fingers are said to be... Oh, this is a new one. Oh, closed already. Libula. Libule. Libula, libulo. Warm feeling. Warm, nice feeling. Do we have anything else? No, this is a check mark. Hold on. You should go in here then. You're done. You're done. Oh, there's these two as well. I forgot. Should I maybe hang them a little higher? Plant. Can I put the plant? Whee! That's kind of nice. More space now. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook at the DH, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Oh, getting a new thingy. What is it? A maze? A key? A building layout? What are you? It is a building layout. Oh, I'm so smart. It's a street. Isn't it? Where are you hiding? Has to be a street. A little hook thingy in the middle. Not that. Oh, and then it's the second house. Oh, yeah. That has to be it. But oh, where? A little cattail. Is it though? Oh yeah, because these two are the little hook. And then there's the big building. Yes. So that means... Yes! There's a narrow gap between the two houses and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Gimme, gimme, gimme! What is it? I'll put you there. Wait. Moved them accidentally. Ooh, this is pretty. that reminds me. We need to visit Strange Horticulture. Where are they? Number 2. From the first game. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time here, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. Yay! Yay! Pretty plants, thank you. Francesca. Good afternoon. Morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. You have a cat? I'm Francesca. Francesca, right? Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. Black eyes. Oh, the guy who was found in the building, yeah. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Where all the ravens were gathering. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Alright then. Or an evocant, like evoke something. A heart? These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Oh, I just remembered. I think this is past the demo. Placed on the chest of those in a coma. Precisely 1 pound. Do I have scales? I thought I did. I have weights. 1 pound. Not that thing. I did, didn't I? Oh, here. Oh, I forgot I could go further, right? So I need something that's exactly like that. Okay, so this one is 1 pound. Too light. Too heavy. Okay. It's probably that thing. It has to be stone. A 1 pound stone item. Has to be that then, right? This one? Stone. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark about it though. Because other than this, that's not stone, I think. Oh, this thing maybe? No, way too heavy. Little tree. Super heavy. I think we have our thing. Yeah. Identified. Okay, thank you. Evocant. No, you evocant. What color am I feeling with this? It has a red marking on it, so kind of tempted to do red. Maybe this one. Make it squishy. No, you evocant. Temperance, hello. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He has always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Oh, spooky hands. Generic charm of protection. Little to offer us, but can have some small effects. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, Jesus, though rarely precious metals. Okay, such shards make use of the art of symbology. Protection. This is protection. So 2 diamonds overlapping. We have seen that, haven't we? Here. That's protection. Has to be that then, right? And it's not, no precious metals. Yeah. Identify 10 items. Shield charm, protection. Nice. Goodbye. Oop. Shield charm. Charm. Shield charm. Around shield. Make it gray, I think. Hello? There's something I wanted to show you. Okay, Hugh. Hit me. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. Okay. I like the, like, okay at the end. Be like, sure. Okay. There's a little bit of water. With some trees. And a church? This might be a church. High Green Church, number 4. Is by a lake. It's a little shed next to the water. Should we check here? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no! My first negative. I really thought that was a church. Maybe it's a cemetery? Is that in a different place? There's Undermere Church as well, 28. Oh, there's one here too. With trees. Oh, that's it. And then here. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. What a nice way of putting it. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. I ain't talking about my butt. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Ooh, so pretty! Let's put it to the side here. Cool. Hey, welcome back! Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from Hungerford House, where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever it... Is that this one? Shadowhold, no. Whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first I would like a vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. A vestiger, you say? It's a vegan messenger. There we are. Can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue and the... Ooh, we can use the candles. Disease. Okay, a vestiger prevents the spread of disease. Nothing else about it. So we hold it by the candle, I think. And make it change color, right? I hope this works. That would be so cool. Oh, I can grab a candle. Should I have done it the other way around? I should have counted. Oh wait, I forget. I have another row here. Oh! This one. Okay, so I didn't check it. So does this... It does work! Cool. Party! Here's your vegan messenger. Thank you. This should call it vegan messenger. Green for vegan. Eat plants. Nice. Oh yeah. So there's 17 days? Okay, so ideally I would want to go to like day 9 today. But we'll see. See how my energy lasts. Oh, I forgot. No, I don't want the auto labeling because I still like typing it. I might complain, but I do really like just doing every little detail myself. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Ooh. Oh wait, my card. Eli, hold that thought. The shop is still standing. That's something. Of course it is. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed about what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Okay. Ooh, a pretty pot. Oh, it's big. You get your own spot, Big Mama. Let's update the cards, actually. Wait, it doesn't say who's new. I've definitely read Eli's. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the... Oh yeah, the Selenic Flame! Isn't it the cult in the first game? And the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, what a word, that it can't be diminished in by a properly brewed pot of tea. my Verona. The ornithologist, Edmund. The 14th Lord of Gleeson Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He's a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. Burbs. Burp man. His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension? Declench those Latin cheeks by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Oh, she's important too. The doctor is in. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. Okay. There we go. How do I... Okay. I forgot I could just do this. My brain just completely stops working every now and then. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried between lock and key. Oh, lock and key. Lock with an E. Do we have a lock street? Or a locksmith? Something lock? Lock house. Number 7. Lock. Is 13. Keystone Manor, between lock and key. Because we need to be in between. Keystone Manor exudes quiet luxury, its halls maintained by a handful of discreet, tight-lipped staff who declined my request to meet the family. I didn't want to meet the family. Behind them? Oh, why did I read that as between? Okay. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Loch. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Damn. Of a horse. Okay, so he shot a horse here. Ooh, that is very pretty. I would like to have that myself. Ooh. It's like maybe a star constellation or something. Rough. Polished. Edith, what's up? Oh, you stole the necklace? I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. Start by returning the stuff you stole. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? I don't want to help you. She's a bad person. Hit her with the Zaya. Go to jail. What was the Zaya again? Give her fear and paranoia. She wants to stop being a bad person. Yeah. And make it stick, actually. Yeah. Banish inner demons. Okay, let's see. Change. We can give her a horned shackle. Overcome personal demons. Right. And the libella. But that's just comfort or something. I guess we could give her a horn shackle. Yeah. So we're hoping, the theory for me is that if we give her this, she changes her ways. Her inner demon is her wanting to steal things. And so she can get rid of that urge and make it stick. So that was this one. If she wants to be a better person, hopefully it sticks. The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Oh, personal use. Okay. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Draidic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Ooh. 6 points on a sleep vessel. Like this, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somewhat painful. Oh, I just realized it says 1, 2, 3, 4. a darkness to it as it holds untold fears inside, like nightmares. That might be this. Because she said it's 6-pointed, right? One, two, three, four, five, six. It doesn't say we have like 2 choices or anything. Weathered. It's made of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crackling energy. Engraved symbols. Oh yeah, wait, this is also protection, isn't it? Protection and something else in the middle. I think it might be this, because it says like the undreamed nightmares are held within, right? Over time. Far right, just in case. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. This will be a wild one. It has an energy about it. Substance flakes off and leaves marks on my fingertips. Blood? It's not rust, it's blood. Yeah. I think it might be this thing. It is. Yeah. Creepy. I hope you're okay though. Use it sparingly, please. Sleep vessel was what it was, right? Make it pointy because it's a little scary. Yeah, that was what it was. Okay. Althea, you're new. O'Shea. Many years ago I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath. Nani nani? Oh wait, it's the other way, isn't it? Yes, it was. Wait, did I pass it? There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. Ooh. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Ooh. Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. Maybe this? Because it has to contain something, right? And you see danger coming? Makes the hair stand. Oh yeah, makes the hair stand back up on the back of my neck. That's like when danger's coming, right? Glass filled with a blue liquid. A white hair. Yeah, it has to be this. No doubt about it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A silent breath. I'll say that's a bluish as well. Breathing. Actually, wait. White stag. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. Ooh, what's that? I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. A Daedalus link. Oh, what that? Ooh, cool image. Powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, so it would be prudent not to take risks. So is it like in case he falls off the roof? These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay, levitational field. What do we have that's birdie? This has feathers, but that's not light. We have the owl. We have the bat. You fly. Black gemstone. Oh. Oh, every sound has become louder and clearer, so this is for hearing. Cool. That's so cool, dude. Okay, so it's not that. A feather. Oh, this levitates. It's not like a feather or anything, though. I'm wondering if that's it. It has to be extremely light. Oh, wait. Maybe we can weigh it. Surprisingly light in weight. Hold on. That's pretty light. Next to the green eye. Oh, this thing? Very light, yeah. Nothing to remark. Raised detailing. It could be that. Yeah, some facet of flight. Wings of a bird. It could be that, but I'm not sure. This tub? No, this is gonna be... It is a heavy Big Mama. This is heavier. Yeah, maybe it's this thing. It's really light. It barely does anything. And it has wings. Feather, bird, wings. Maybe we should try this? I'm not super confident, but... Any symbols we can check? Maybe. This kind of looks like the protection thing, but not quite. Has the swirlies. Oh yeah, that's insanity, yeah. Frog. Oh, fog. I thought it was frog. Frog. No, I don't really see any symbols. Let's try this one. It is that one. Okay. Daedalus Link. Oh god, Daedalus? Is it that? I don't think that's it. That neither looks good now. A. Daedalus. Blue for the sky. Daedalus? Yes. Thank you. Hey, Edmund, what's up? The ravens are back, I see. Oh, he's Birdman, right? Looks like it's gonna be worse this time. Oops. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeson Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you. Ooh, gathering dust. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower and the master bedroom. Sure. Gleeson Castle. And run anything you find by me, of course. Okay. Ooh, pamphlet? Whoa, what? Wait, we can actually go inside. Use the buttons on the left to change maps. Oh, oh my god. Hold on. I need to back out. He gave me something else. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase, turn left. Okay, hold on. Hold on, my dude. Okay. Walk past the main staircase. So it has to be the grand hallway, right? Okay. Turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small... Oh! Oh shit, I clicked! There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. So that has to be this then. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's notes. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones! Cool! And another book for the collection. Hold on. You need some space, little book. There. And more stone. I could put it there. That fits nicely. Although I do have. Let's put you with the evil rock. You're both like bloody. You guys can take these spaces. This one's pretty. I like it. Feel anything? Ethereal quality. Sure. End of day 4. Oh, already? We're starting day 5? At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it they found a small stone tomb. Too small to contain human remains. Oh. Oh. Tiny house. Oh, I need to hold it over the map. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. My man. Oh. Right? Can I rotate it though? The room map, maybe? Oh, maybe, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. There. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I entered the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh! Another lady! Well, you have to go here, obviously. These go nice together. It's a little cramped for you guys, but it'll do. David, got some mail? Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about. Ooh, is that a spider? But not big black birds. Spider, where are you going? Spider! Hanging in the corner. Super fucking normal. Better off inside, I reckon. I ain't afraid of no spider. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. The triangle. Okay. Do we have anything called the triangle? I'm guessing it's like a forest. I don't see anything. This is the entire map, right? I can't move it. The center of the triangle of trees. There. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangle copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Wow! Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examined the broken tree and noticed some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged by a triangle shape. Oh, yes! Yes! Okay, now the hard part is where will I hang you? We got some hands here. Go put them with these hands. It's not technically a hand, but it reminds me of a hand. I don't know. Can I put stuff back here? Oh no. Also forgot I had this. Oh no! Oh god, chaos. Chaos. Get back in line. Get out of here. I guess I can put them here. I do have more space here as well. Hold on. Catch these hands. Totally forgot to pet the cat. It's been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. What the fuck is the rite of the red knives? I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. An Orford spire. What the heck is that? Ooh, incense. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. It's okay, so it's super bloody. Well, I have one bloody thing that I haven't looked at yet. Has to be this, right? Post goat clarity. I like that. Can I put the plant? Oh, I can put the plant down there. The spiky bloody thing. It has to be that. If it has to be covered in blood, that's literally the only bloody thing I have. Yeah. Cool, thanks. Now get out of here, you bloody goat man. Was it this Orford spire? Blood. Was it that? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Eli. I need to go away for a few days again. Already? The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Literally, he's an arsonist. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Ooh. Guise of Lillian. Guise. The Guise of Lillian? Ooh. Oh, I know which one. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. Ooh. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Okay, I think it might be this, because this is a... I notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. Yeah, it might be this. A fossilized creature. Yeah, I think so. Ho, that was a quickie. The Guise of Lillian. Okay, bye. See you later. Don't forget who you are. Or at least have me in your will. Lillian. Forgetfulness. Maybe gray? Yeah, floofy cloud. Oh, new person. Rebecca. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? Yes. My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. I need some painkillers. Wrong place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. She's looking for sex toys. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a loss. I know I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? Oh. I feel a little foolish for asking. See, it seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Oh, I can give her one of two things. An Aries Remnant or Spirit Eye. An Aries Remnant induces a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in shape... Oh, that must be the slap necklace. In the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Mm-hmm. Or, what was it? Spirit Eye. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. A window into a world that should not be seen. Ooh, I don't think that's good. That seems a bit evil. I think the synesthesia one might help her. Aries Remnant. I think that's this thing. Nothing to remark, though. Shouldn't it give you, like, a sensation of, like, really clear dark purple gemstone slate? Dark purple gemstone? Amethyst? Stone of Containment. Oh, or Eyelight? Calming, peace and safety. Ooh, that's nice. The ram head is the sign of Aries. Well, it said it was the... that this we need like 1, 2, 3, 4 little stones. The gemstones are arranged in the shape of the constellation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Has to be this. Aries Remnant. Nice. I hope she can paint with that. Hold on. How do I spell that? Aries Remnant. Okay, purple gemstones. I wish I had purple. I really need like 10 colors. Give me like a rainbow thing, please. I guess blue. I don't like it. I want more colors. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth, and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folks turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Cot. Sometimes I'm just seeing fucking the wrong words altogether. Refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Okay, so he wants to see better? The sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, a gemstone of light. Death and decay, strength, night and darkness, fire and fury, protection, sight, body and mind anchor, earth and nature, peace and safety, dark purpose, water, the sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Amber. We need an amber gem. What is this one? Orange gemstone. Orange gemstone. What else do we have? That's probably one of those two then, right? Oh, pale orange. Black and... oh no, not black, I think. The metal? Let me see. Oh yeah, non-precious metal. So this is wood. Oh, gold. No. Too precious, right? Bronze? Would bronze be okay? I guess so, right? You gotta weigh it too. Oh, it seems very light. The light of the sun. A brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. No, I don't think you need to weigh it. Oh, well, you're right. Lightweight. Yeah, this is very light. It's lighter than half a pound. Probably this one. Hell yeah! Sunbond, baby! Thank y'all. Hold on. Sunbond. Sun. Yellow. That's yellow? It doesn't look yellow to me. Ooh, new character. Hello, vampire. Audrey.
Bend your ears to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grim in the coming days.
What is that? You're scary. Okay, cult. Got it. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay, a creation worn by the priests relating to death. Wolfsong's truth. Path of the warrior? Maybe here? You're in trouble. What do we look for? Thing with 3 gems. Yeah. Which sign? That's not really helping us. Yeah, this thing has 3 gems. Nothing to remark though. Weathered. Hard and cool. Gold. Oh yeah, dark. Okay, dark green, black, and pale yellow. Dark green. Let's see. Let's start with that. Oh, that's the first page. Got it. Green. Dark green. Stone of Sight. And then black. Fire and Fury. Or, no, that's striated. And then pale yellow. Strength. Path of the Warrior could be strength. Oh, wearing a mask? Oh! This is the dark blue-green gemstone. I thought at first it was bone, but it's clay painted to look like bone. It fills me with a sense of foreboding. It might be that. Relating to death and the afterlife. Yeah, and then the gem was the last one in the book, right? This one. Death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Oh. It's definitely death. Check the index for Holgar. Oh yeah. He's also in the heart chamber. Oh, look at that! Holgar wielding his twin axes. Wolf Song and Fearbringer. Ah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it might be this then. Totally forgot I had this mask down here. Okay. Hold on. Holgan Grim double M. A Grim. Grey. Death. And decay. There you go, Grim Boy. Put the mask on the cat. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Day 5. Let me go to the bathroom as well. Stairs? Oh yeah. For the house, maybe? Up the stairs, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Ooh. I think it's probably in the house, right? Oh, it has to be. What am I saying? Probably. Up the stairs, left and left again. But which stairs? Okay. Because we have a couple of... There's probably not many times you can go left twice after stairs. That's probably the thing. Because if you go up these stairs, you can't go left. Right? So... There's these stairs as well. You could go left from there and left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. So second door, right? So it could be here. Left and left again. I think it might be that. Oh, that is it. Nice. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ooh! That was so creepy! Put it with the other hands. Oh, wait, the hands are here. Okay. Let's... put the bloody stuff here. And then we put less to more fingies on the right. The fingy shelf. There you go. Helena! Oh wait, I forgot. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. Shit, I forgot this doesn't get paused. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shoutings and bangings at all hours. Okay, so you don't want this charm. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. What is that? Flower. These items have much in common with St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their design. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, the anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard. Okay, so it resembles the poppy plant. Which one looks like a flower? No. pendant with the 2 leaves. It's not poppy-like, though. Also, we should probably... When we hold it, sound would get dampened, right? I've tried opening the locked cabinets. No, I mean, I don't have a key. Oh yeah, and I wanted to look at the person stuff. I haven't read Rebecca's yet, have I? God, I forget immediately which ones I've read. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she's just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the things that brought her the most joy in the world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination or her kindness or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold the way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Audrey. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay. If it's an anvil, it's probably something heavy. I don't know. Oh, we do have this. Nothing to remark, though. Much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name. A fact that is reflected in their design. Oh, wait! You're right, it's these leaves, not the flower, but this. Oh, so maybe this thing? Nothing to remark, though. Oh! Sounds are muffled in its presence. There we go. It's this one. Nice. Thank you. Now get out of my shop. St. June Anvil. Let's do green, just because we haven't used green in forever. Who is this? Barton. You must be the thaumaturge apprentice. I am. I bet he's a hard man to work under. Not really, he's gone all the time. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. Okay. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. What that? Ilva. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as braxis or burning blood. Planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, connection that is also reflected in their design. Selenic. We had something Selenic, I think at the start. Yes, the moon. Okay. Planetary metal associated with the moon. Pink gemstone. I feel like it's probably one. This might be Selenic. Stone, gold, nothing to remark. Engraved detailing, heart and cool, warm. Or this one, actually. Could be this one as well. Cool and smooth. Silver, stone. Ethereal quality. It does say metal used in these items. Associated. So the metal is associated with the moon. It might be this thing. Okay, the moon is silver. Ah. Okay. So we need silver. Which is this, right? Silver moon. Because this one is gold? Yeah. So it has to be this one then. Yeah! Nice. Thanks for that hint. Hit. Hip. Tip and hint. Oh my god, my brain. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Oh, where do I put it? Oh no. Oh no. My shop's doing too well. Maybe this tiny one can go somewhere else? There's quite a lot of space here. I could move the plant as well. Oh right, and there's space down here as well. I like seeing this plant though. I like how the plant... Can I put this... What do I do with this? Oh, I just realized we have a... I only now noticed that we have our own symbol of protection. Hey, Verona. How you doing? I'm doing some reading. See what you make of this. Okay. Thanks. The fisherman they found yesterday has been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm gonna see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They do it all wrong anyway. Okay. Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. Potter. Francis. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. Found in the library? Gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a Cossack purifier and that this is the place to get one. Please hold. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit. Small tokens, such as rings or amulet perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. There's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. A topaz, that's yellowish, right? Oh, I forgot to label the Elvis stone. I totally did. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so she wants topaz, yellow or orangey. Yeah. Could be... Oh no, that's the sun bond. Oh wait. I don't see anything in here locked away either. Move the scales so you can use the shelf behind it. Can I? Oh, I wish I could put them a shelf down. I hate that they're always going to be blocking something though. Yeah, maybe put them in front of the weights. Oh, it's so ugly. I don't like it. Topaz. Pale yellow. I think pink is the moonstone. Yeah. Stone of strength. Pale yellow. Placed in a strong smelling liquid. Wait, do we... Is there something in here? Is there a liquid in here maybe? Or maybe this one. Yellowed paper, cork. I don't know if there's anything in there. Oh, has a strong, oh, yeah. Has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. So it must be in here. Cossack Purifier. Thank you. There we go. I guess yellow is fine. It's a green bottle, though. Could do that. Simone, you're a new character. Been working on something that you might find interesting. What about introductions? Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? You mean this? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. What? This journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcove key. Horn shackle evocant. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Horn shackle. Oh, so we put them here, maybe. I didn't mean to do that. Horn shackle and evocant. Don't we have those? Oh my god. This one. And then a moon something. We had something in the very beginning. What was it again? Wasn't it called something else? Hunter spoon? No. The Selenic totem. Oh, is that it? Moon hearts. Yeah. Oh god. Moon hearts? Was that it? Yeah, let's try that. Hee hee! Oh! Okay, these go here. Kitty! Why you do that? Ooh. Oh. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Okay, now I have no choice. I need to put these here. They're so big and bulky. Oh god. Okay. Put those there. And then this big thing. Can move these necklaces a little bit. Did I get something else? Also, actually, these can definitely be moved a bit and then put those necklaces together. And then we can put something else. Maybe put this here. Okay, so we have a bit of space there. Good. Jim Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. Oh, you want the bat thing, don't you? I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. I remembered. That was a quick one. Let me see. What's it officially called? Hearing charm. Because I remember looking at it and I was like, oh, a bat. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Can I close this map? Okay. That can go. Put these away for a sec. Is this all three? Did the kitty knock one down? I don't think I need to put the same ones together though. There must be like an order to them. Like a repeat. Yeah, so this one goes there. And then after that one, it's this one. Mm-hmm. And then this one comes there. So I need one more. I don't have it yet? Okay. Then I'll put the maps back on. I really thought he knocked one down. He came back? Oh, okay. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Whee! Here we go! Oh, I'm accidentally going back. Oh, it is a little lady. I was gonna say, it's like a little person. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower. Second floor? Oh shit, I forgot that that counts. Oops. The librarian. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. The maiden in the tower points the way. Okay. Can we see the castle on the map? Because I wonder if we can see the tower maybe on the map. Gleeston Castle, was it? Yeah. I don't think he's on the here, is he? No. 22? Galfrey's Tower. Ooh. Is that the only tower on the map? Yeah, it might be. 22. Where's 22? See 21? 23? Oh, there. 22. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. So it could be here. She points at the trees. Ah. No. That's the only tree she can be pointing directly to. Should we go to the tower maybe? Oh yeah. I climbed the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman. Oops. The maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east along the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Due east. Okay. Is north actually north on this map? Oh yeah. So due east. Or like straight east, Mossy Wood. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Ooh. Oh, what a cute little guy. But where do I put you? I guess you can go there. Verona, good to see you again. Oh, I also have space down here, actually. And here. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier and she said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance, eyes all black. Before I go, Anne Bryant asked me to drop this off. Ooh, a gift. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island, and row across from there. You'll know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. Okay. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's going on out there. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so this island. Abandoned house on the lakefront. We take a boat out to the northern tip of the island and row across from there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second from the left in the row of 4. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. What a stupid word. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance. Blood and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. Ooh. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, I open to the voice. Okay. Something with a deer skull? Or maybe voice? I open to the voice. The voice of Cornunos? It could become a handle, honestly. Oh yeah, antlers of a stag. It could be. That's worth a try, I think. Hey! The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back anytime soon. Oh! We have got the cutest item in this shop! Where should I put it though? I might want to put it here by the owl, so we have like 2 little animal statues. That is so cute. Maybe put this here? I do have the space for it. It's okay, kitty. Lester! I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. Oh my god, dude. It's not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. Oh my god. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of thaumic art. Cornunos! These items depict the god of Cornunos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. Oh. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Depicted in his non-human form. Okay, what is his non-human form? Maybe just a stag? Stag? How heavy is this thing? Ooh, that's quite heavy. Could be that. Nothing, don't feel anything when I hold it. It's textured and pointy. It's clay. Clay should not be that. Well, clay could be heavy. Could be this little guy. Yeah, 'cause he looks kind of like a deer man. Modest exterior. Yeah, it could be the clay. Kindle romantic interest. Could try this. Clay's not that heavy. Hey. Lead heart. Thank you. Oh. Red for the heart. Which one haven't I used much? I feel like I've used them all. Back to your buddy. Angus. Oh, you're not Eli. No, I'm not. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. Ooh, the mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Okay. Ooh, cute. What is it? Gold? Black gemstone? It's a little smooth. What is this up there? Nothing to remark. Wait. Oh! Oh! A thing came out. Nothing to remark, though. It looks like a key. Oh! Ah! Okay. The booklet on curses. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, can I not hide it? Get out of my sight. Honestly, I could move the books as well. I could put the weights here. I hate that I'm hiding stuff because my brain is just out of sight, out of mind. So I kind of don't... Yeah, the weights are good there. Maybe I should put the books here? Can I not put them a little closer? Oh, I can. No! No! What are you doing? Are you crazy? Curses and their effects. Brief overview by Dr. Robertson. Oh, Blackheart. Feel constricted as though it's clamped on a vice. Skin is pale and cold to the touch. Oh, so this is like symptoms. Okay. Cool. Wait, this thing. What is this? Huh. Okay. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid I am going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able to or willing to talk any further on the subject. Okay, tell me more. I'm listening. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. Yeah, I got this shit on lockdown, bro. I should put this one here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collection at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. Ooh. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Okay. Next page. Scythian. Ooh, little plant. Scythian charms, older ones, are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. Okay. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather. Usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Okay, well, it's raining right now, so it has to be warm to the touch. Okay. Carved out of wood, but more powerful designs are planetary metals. Which is... copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, and tin. That's a lot of them. It's a lot of options. So it can be wood or metals. All of them. How do we know it's raining? You can see it behind him and you can hear the rain. It's a rainy day today. Okay, warm to the touch. No two are identical. We had something that was warm to the touch. Rough and gnarled. Oh, gnarl. Cool. The stone with the moon. Warm, yeah. Hard and cool. Engraved detailing. What metal is it? Gold. It could be this, yeah. Because gold was the sun. Yeah, planetary metal. Usually quite cold, warm and tingly. Tingly? Oh. Warm and tingly to the touch. Hard and cool. Warm and tingly. Right, warm and vibrating with energy. Ooh, that might be it. What's the materials? Gold, gold and silver. That's good. This might actually work much better. Yeah. Cool. Scythian charm. Hope that's how you spell it. Warm to the touch. Francesca, you're back. I am at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. Finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Duranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, I'm all ears. Okay. They become violent if they aren't restrained. They're always trying to leave. So they don't want to be there. Oh. Either restful mether or witch's finger. Let's see. Oh. The mether is a thaumaturge link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from Duranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Okay. That just... oh! The mug! Oh. Okay, so we can either give that... giving them clarity temporarily, or it was Witch's Finger. Said to be the severed stitches of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. Most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Well, I'm not giving that one. Are you kidding me? It's probably one of these mugs. It's either... where can I put you? Oh yeah, it's either this one or this one, I think. Yeah, 3 handles. Inner mind. Meditative state. So this has 5 gems on it. Dark purple, so amethyst maybe? It's just made of wood. And this one's just wood. Okay, dark amethyst. Or containment. But it was dark, oh, oops, dark purple, right? Diurnic. Calming. Ooh, peace and safety. That might be it. Maybe this one? Nothing to remark. A strong odor. Sharp, but not entirely unpleasant. Oh. Maybe it smells strong from the tea? Yeah, I'll try maybe this one. Restful Nether. Okay. Restful. Blue? Not really. But I feel like I'm doing certain colors too much. Okay. Hey, Rebecca, how was the painting? I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder, yay, of the Ares Remnant with me. Awesome, it changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Amazing, it worked. That was it? She just came to say thanks? That's so nice. Ooh, that was end of day 7. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infective part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. We've heard of that diverging hook before, didn't we? Oh, is this a tower? Mm-hmm. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. So you're on the west, you're the west tower. Hold on. The Hardwick Tower? I mean, there's only one tower that goes up to the 2nd floor. Oh wait, north is this way. So this is the east tower. This is the west tower. Yes! The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but 2 smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Oh ho ho! Hello! Oh, okay, we can put one there. Wait, let's actually both put them there. So keep them together. Is that amethyst? Probably. Bronze. We can look up this marking. Wood with bronze. It's polished wood. What is that symbol? No. Thunder. A thunderbox. With containment. Ooh. Does it contain thunder? Okay. Thunderbox. And unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Ooh. Smooth, polished. Gold leaf. Keyhole. What? There's a keyhole? Where? Huh? I don't have a key. Diurnic seal, object made from silver by a diurnic field. Yeah, I don't see a keyhole. Hey, how's it going? As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange. Ooh, she never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's gonna do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. What's her name? Bonnie. Okay. Bonnie, nothing dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Okay, feeling of being loved. We did have something like that, didn't we? Was it the goat figure? Maybe. Or the owl, yeah. Oh, the moon hearts? Yeah, love or joy. Hold tightly to recall that feeling. That must be it. Is it made of wood? Yeah. Warm, loving emotion. She's still loved. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the tea. No! If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. Oh, the thing from the coma. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Oh, can't give her anything. Man. That sucks. Hey, Verona. Those silly sods at Kelgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrand cloak I could use this evening? What now? Upon activation, a Tenebrand cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze. Okay. A stone set in bronze. Could be this one. Yeah, it could be maybe that one. You can look at the icons on it. Single stone set in bronze. Kitty? Kitty is gold. Could also be this one. Single stone set in bronze. Iron. Yeah, I would say it's between this one or this one. Let's see what these symbols mean. Cold? Cold and heat, maybe. This one has all of them. This was thunder, wasn't it? This looks like ice. A green gemstone. Literally all of the symbols are on it. Okay, let me see. Yeah, all of these are on it. Weather symbols. And they're both in a green jade. Earth and nature. So the right one is like a weather stone, really. Do I have anything else? I've got some snooping to do. Oh, we also have this one. Ooh, this is bronze too. Turquoise. Turquoise? You say turquoise, don't you? It's unremarkable other than that. It's like a little leaf symbol. Turquoise. Blue? Turquoise. Water. Malachite is dark green and deals with sight. Yeah. Oh, what about this thing? Oh, green organic material. Ooh. Oh, this is dark green. Yeah, actually. But yeah, dark green was different. Dark green. Stone of sight. That seems good. Heat and cold. Yeah, I don't know why heat and cold. To create mist. Oh, that would be so smart. That's almost too smart. But yeah, I don't really have many other options, so... No. Okay, so if it's not that... That was a really smart thought, though. Maybe the lady statue? Oh, the moonstone? Bronze. It is set in bronze, you're right. Upon activation, the Tenebron Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness. Single stone set in bronze. A totem. Oh. So it's a totem. Yeah, it could be. Wait, it could be that statue then. Oh, here, moonstone. Protection and enveloping night. Oh. That's gotta be it. Yeah, it's a totem. Tenebran. Thank you. Go, Snoop. That's not how you spell it. Mist. Great. I have no idea which one I've been using less. Barton Potter bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. Like what? It's gonna cost you. It's worth it. Oh, a map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. All I'm asking for in return is a valent. Wait, this already has a check mark on it. Read the booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. Yeah, I already did that. He wants a volant. What that? The holes in the Valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Holes of equal size and spacing. Maybe that? Equal size and spacing. No power pulsing through it or something? Nothing to remark. Oh, pulsating power like a beating heart. Eh, gotcha. Now give me that map. Catacombs. I want it. Valant. Let's just do green for the sake of not having done green in a while. Thank you. Now let's peer over it. Ooh, that's so cool. Oh my god, I can select things. Hee hee. Ooh. Cool. Later, my love. I will be back. Bonnie. So she's the one we shouldn't give anything dangerous to, right? I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. Nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin smite, please, and I'll be on my way. Okay. What does she actually want? Corvin smite. Sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvan was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Damn. Eagle's gift. Okay, that doesn't sound too dangerous. Otherwise, it's Grace. Grace? That's so hard to say. Oh, I wanted to click on it. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Ah. Okay. Could be this one then? We should give her the Grace one, right? For melancholy. Worn as a pendant. Yeah, has to be this one. Gray's Grace. Don't insult me. Shut the fuck up. You take whatever I give you. This isn't some depression that can be cured through little trinkets. Just wear it. You'll thank me later. I will get a hold of Corvin's mite. Whatever, Bonnie. Okay. Gray's Grace. Okay. This is a nice one. Maybe this one? I wish you could make it pink. Okay. End of day 8. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards... Is this Potter we're talking about? As his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. A gravestone. Here we go. Give me that riddle. Exciting. Yes, please. Okay, what is it? Oh. Just the shape? It could be that one. Yeah, I think it's that one. Yeah, pretty much. I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Oh, pretty! Where are we gonna put you, though? Do we feel anything about it? No? Just as a little leather? Oh, it's leather. Okay, gems. Bronze, leather, black and orange gemstones. Okay. Where's the cat? Oh yeah! Must be exploring somewhere. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I need a talon. Oh, a little snake thingy. Amphibian talon. What is that? Oh, hello, face. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. Oh, here. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Oh my god. Okay. Grim initiation rites. Tip of the talon. Okay, so it needs to leave this mark. 2 like moon-shaped bits. Okay. What's amphibian? Amphibian? Amphibian. What would it mean? Drawing blood. What would leave 2 moons like that? The nails? Oh, and it matches her... Could it be that? Do you think they're pressing the nails into their face? They would be crescent shape. Oh. And it has a little snaky. Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Hard and worryingly sharp. Could be this, yeah. Shape does look like nail marks. Yeah. And 2 of them? I'm gonna try it. Okay. Amphisian. Need to remember the spelling. Amphisian. Amphisian. Talon? Like that? Amphisian? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, make that one. Gross. Bye. Oh, IA? Did I do it wrong? Where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. Ah, he's a cat. He does what he does. I've been working... Oh, the journal. Do you have another hint for me? Keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Okay. Okay, maybe we put something on here again? What? Fizzy on. There. I feel like I've seen this thing. But I don't know about the rest. Kinda reminds me of that. Invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. But I don't have a lens, do I? Of that kind? You don't have the tool yet. Okay, so it is that, yeah. Let's put them together. Oh, oops. I've come back for that Corvin's mite, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. Oh. I want a Corvin's mite. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again! She got my cat! Take it to the woods behind Kelgarth. What? I would just go straight to the doctor and rat her out, honestly. I want a Corvin's mite. Okay. I don't think we have a choice then. Eagle's Gift, an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. Power of the body. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded close to defeat, gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned to tide. The Bloody Queen. Okay. Maybe this? The talon, the bird leg. Huge black gemstone streaked in blood. A bloodstone. Wixic. Body. Dark green and black. Dark green? Flecks of red. Dark stone for dark purpose. It might be that one. How do we take it with us? Take it to the woods behind Kelgarth. Where is that? Kelgarth Hall? 25? Here. So these woods? Yeah. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's mite and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Oh, diverging hook. That has been mentioned before. What is it? A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. Could try that. Each of the thalmic branches. What is that? Like these 3? So it has moon, earth, day, night, and mind and body. Mind or body. So 3 gemstones. It might be this thing then. Oh, actually this one has 3 as well. Hold on. These both have 3. This one has 3, but they're all identical, so it's not that one, I think. Yeah, I think it's either of these. So let's see. These are pale yellow, dark green, and black. Strength. What was it? Black? Dradic? Fire and Fury? Dark green? Sight. So Mentic, Dradic, and Wixic. Mentic, Dradic, and Wixic. No, so it's not that. That's not right. Right? Give her the Zia now. Do you think they can do that? Because it gives us these 2 options, right? This one is orange, turquoise, and pale yellow. So strength again. Wait, what was it? Turquoise. Water, Dradic, and orange, Diurnic. Diurnic, so that might be it, right? Diurnic, Wixic, and Dradic. So that's 1 of each. Iron and gold. Pitted. Nothing to remark other than that, though. They have a single gemstone from each of the branches. Yeah, so it has to be that, right? Yeah, true. It's like a little guy and the gems penetrate the mind. Could see it like that, yeah. Try and read the mind. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. Doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. I thought it would leave her in disarray, not... I thought she wouldn't notice it, maybe. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. The Mary Bell. Where is that? The Mary Bell, 23. I'm sorry, if you go as far as kidnapping a cat to get what you want, you're a bad person anyway. I have no sympathy for you. The Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. Try to handle it and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring in delight. Oh, catnapped but not forgotten. Yay. Fuck that hoe. Seriously. Wyatt, hello.
I think I've been cursed.
2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Lear month before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson and she sent me here. Hold on, okay. Handed me a book. So started reading it, getting nightmares, and they're getting worse. So you need something for nightmares. Something for bad dreams. Cause mental fog, slow thought. Wait. Cause the white of the eyes to turn black. Become deeply disoriented. Maybe this is what the people are suffering from. Okay, I have done these. Bones guard. Terrified of being poisoned, always drank from the same goblet. He was stabbed to death. Trying to see what we haven't used yet. Lamb siphon. Drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. Maybe? Isn't it a curse? Doesn't... Oh, he does... Oh yeah, he does say he thinks he's cursed. You're right. Necrosis. Choking. Burning. Oh! Speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Noctic sight. Maybe here? Noctic sight. For the banishment of Noctic sight, Moonstone Guardian. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. That doesn't give me much. Moonstone Guardian. Moonstone is the pink one, right? Yeah, okay. Pink stone. Moonstone Guardian. It's a kitty. Warm and smooth. It probably is the kitty. Let's see. Because I have this one, but we already identified that as something else. Yeah, I don't have any other moonstones. Maybe this, but... yeah. In porcelain, white feather. I think it might be the cat, though. I smell like a rotten egg. Ooh, that must be important. I think it's the cat. Moonstone Guardian! There you go. Guardian. Make it red. There you go. You are my little Moonstone Guardian. Oh, it's already 7 p.m. Oh, I've been going for 3 hours? Oh, shit. Let's finish this day. Oh, actually, that's exactly where I wanted to go. I wanted to make it to day 10. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those 2 poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground is where I'll start. I'll see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sexstrom. What is that? Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, is not well understood. That doesn't give me much. Protect from insanity. Oh! Oh, I do know. It's this thing. Because it's insanity with protection around it. Yeah. Nice. Okay, good luck with that. Sexy strummy. Okay. Nice. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner. Oh, now we know what that is. So he's trying to read his mind, as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hand ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Huh. We didn't label it? We just labeled it. Oh, the diverging hook I didn't label? Ooh, church? Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. So next to a church, maybe? Or next to a cemetery. Ah, beautiful kitty. We are back. I am recording. We are good to go. Oh wait, Catherine, hold on. I have a map thing I have to look at. I've traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I've read stories about the Dreer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. The Eye of Kernunos. Below a moon that does not shine, there's no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Maybe a moon grave? So this is just hanging out here. You go there for a sec. Don't forget to label diverging hook. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh, that was it. Okay, I accidentally did it. Hold on. Let's do that first. Which one was it again? This thing? Diverging? Yeah. Okay. That's good. Okay. Hold on, my lady. Okay. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay. There is no mark upon my shrine. So something like this, maybe? We need a blank. Oh, this is a blank. Below a moon that does not shine, there's the moon. There is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Hey! I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Ooh, it's a little guy! And where will we put said little guy, huh? No, that's where the hand thing goes. Oh yeah, should we label this as like a tentative, what was it again? The eagle thing that the lady wanted? Corvin's Might? That, my suspicion is that this is Corvin's Might. So I'll add a question mark. Okay. You go there. There you go. Okay, she wants the Eye of Kernunos. Was it Ker? Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. Okay. Wield an eye. Hard to come by, powerful, and could not be used carelessly. It's not much to go by, but we do have an eye necklace, so it's probably that, right? This one? Nothing to remark. Cool and smooth. Green marble. I think this is my best guess. No! Oh, too obvious, huh? Sheet. Then what else could be an eye? Known as the Eyes of the Forest, ancient artifact. Carnunos himself wielded an eye. This guy. Oh, maybe it's this staff thing. Maybe this is the Eye of Carnunos. Pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Yeah. That's probably it. Yeah, got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Eye of Carnunos. Forest. Yes. Okay. Mail! I was expecting to talk to Verona this morning, but she wasn't home. Unusual. I hope she's okay. Hope nothing bad happened to her. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Okay, detached house on Ruskin. Ruskin Road, Ruskin Street. Detached house. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening. Too quiet to make any sense of. Too quiet. Should we use the bat thing? Soft, murmuring groans. Could use the hearing charm. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Ooh, it's a little guy! He just ate something sour. Dear Lord. There. Grenville Pierce. Are you new? My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Hold on, I just realized. Uh-huh. That's pretty. What's that for? Oh, we can change the moon phases. Yeah. I just saw this button randomly. This icon as well. Have we seen that? Is that on the table? No. Big circle with 2 circles around it. Close to calm. No. I have a note with spirals on it. You need to find the items for it. We need to find a lens, don't we? Shimmer. Ooh. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. Oh yeah, this slot's like a thing in the middle. Knight of Thorns is only mentioned in here. Okay. Has like little flowers, little leaf design etched into it. Designed to slot into armor or weaponry. When they have like a little hanging thing, I'm like, well, you're a necklace, you're not something that gets slotted in, but it could be. Wait, maybe inner perception should be like rage? Oh, maybe that's the hint. Hold on. They induce calm rage in the face of horrors. Maybe one of these things makes me feel angry? Strong sense of being watched. This was warm and cold or something, wasn't it? This kind of looks like it would slot into something. Dark green, yellow, and black. Dark green, yellow, black. Was it pale yellow? Oh, dark green. Dark green is sight. Black is fire and fury. Ooh, a black gem might be good. And strength. Ooh. Strength, fire and fury. And sight. So that's definitely an option. That would be... That sounds like good gems for fighting. And it does look like something that it could slot into something. Not many of these actually look like they can be slotted. Hey! Nice! That was a tough one. Shimmer. Okay. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against this sort of thing? Yes. Oh, I definitely had something that protects against fire. Sunbond? Oh god, I definitely remember we did something where it was like protection. The basilisk had fireproof. Oh, was that it? There was like a picture of a snake, wasn't it? Cyrene Ward. Yes! Withstand fire and flames and remain unharmed. That's what we're looking for. Made from basilisk scales. Material known to endure. Okay, so something that's made of scales. What looks scaly? Not much. What? This kinda? But it's leather. But it's the shape of a scale, isn't it? What if we hold a candle near it? Burn yourself in front of everything. See which one helps. There's 3 gems on here. Orange, black, black. Orange was at the start. Fire and light, heat and life. Heat and life, and then 2 fire and fury ones. But no protection. I mean, leather would protect you, like a leather glove. Yeah, it could be like a scale. Yeah, I think we're gonna try this one first. Okay, leather scale, I guess. Cyrene Ward. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. Found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. What? Did one of my merchandise things fall down? Don't know if it's important or not.
It's very important. What?
Isn't that the last one? What happened? I heard something fall. I found the lens! Oh! Whoa. Oh, so that closes it up. Cool. Oh, and then... Oh my god, I can make the... Ah. Holy shit. Okay, where are those notes? That's this, number 3. All ophthalmic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a ophthalmic lens. Okay, so we need to place an object... Oh, wait. This is diurnic. So... Triangle, small, big circle at the top and bottom. Wait, is this a loose page here? So this one, Selenic. Of the moon. That's what we just did. So this is Selenic. Number 3 is Selenic, but what do we... Maybe it just means that the third one has to be a Selenic item, like the Moonstone Guardian. Okay, let's see if we can make this swirly happen. Oh wait, I should just follow the book ones. So let's try and make this one. So tiny circle at the bottom, medium up top. So that's this one. Okay, that's this one, isn't it? Number 2. So that would mean number 2 is Dradic of the Earth. What did I have was Dradic. Can I check here? Dradic, sleep vessel. Oh, this represents all of them. We had a sleep vessel, don't we? Wasn't that the scary one? This one. Okay, and now we need to make swirlies. So let's try and make the next one. Ooh, a diamond. Big circle, medium. Okay, so the small one goes in the middle. Okay, bigger circle. How do we get the... Ah, that one. Okay. So the tiny circle's at the top of the diamond. There's a line through the... Oh yeah, that's correct. Wait. This one needs to go higher. Ah. Okay, so that's that one. That's not what we need. Let's try and make this one. Tiny circle all the way down. And this one down. Hey, that's it. Oh, it's so pretty to look at. Okay, so we made Noctic of the Night. The That is probably Noctic, right? Let's see. Noctic. Sleep Vessel, again. Selenic Totem or Ambra. I think we made the Selenic Totem. Oh, the Moon Hearts. Okay. This one is probably not good enough, I would say. What was it again? Sleep... No? Yeah, Sleep Vessel. Hold on. Dradic was what I was looking for. The owl? Was the owl also Dradic? We can also look at gems, right? Noctic of the night. Wait, was that correct then? Maybe the Moonstone Guardian is wrong. Noctic is the first one, isn't it? This is Noctic? Yeah. And the first one we did was Selenic of the moon. Maybe the Elva Stone? Selenic Discipline. Okay, so this one can go on 3. And then the middle one was Dradic, wasn't it? It was of the earth. Pagan god, forest and nature, but it doesn't say. You can hover things over the lens to check what it is. Oh. Wait, but isn't this making already the... Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, so can I set it to... Oh, so I was doing it the hard way. So that one's correct. And... Oh, this one is... This one's not correct. Ew. But it was Selenic, wasn't it? I thought the Moonstone was Selenic. I can't see. You're in the... Oh! Oh, this one's different too. Oh! Okay. Ooh, this is a weird one. Okay. Swirly! Okay. Now I just need something that's earthy. You're swirly? Carnunos, maybe? I was saying that, wasn't I? This thing, maybe? Yeah! Oh. Oh. Oh! Thank you. Anything else? What is this? Gold detailing laid over stone. With 4 holes? It's warm and smooth. Okay.
Oh no, Audrey's back. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read the Holgar's teaching have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage.
Why are you looking at my bell?
My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require.
Creepy. Veiled Fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after short periods in total darkness. Oh. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Substitute for charisma. Brightly colored in the light, clouds over after clouds over. What can cloud over? This thing? Wondering if it changes if I do this. Not really though. Clouds over in darkness. Yeah, I was trying to make it brighter because I thought it was cloudy already. Yeah, how would we... Oh! Wait, how long? A short period in total darkness. Still pretty much the same. So that's unchanged. Oh, oops. It's changed! What? Finally got rid of this stupid eye. Failed fen. Wait, oh, it's back in the drawer. That's so cool! Oh, it's green. There we go. Cool. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrestled the casket from the other's grasp and leaped to stride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Whee! Oh, it's a big one. A big round floofy. Ah, cool. Oh, cool. We're gonna hold it over the map. Yes. I like this kind of stuff. I want Undermere. Okay. I need a street that's like that orientation. Could it be down there? No. Why is there a whirlpool here? The pit. Oh. Ominous thunder. 15. Ooh, yeah. This is the top bit. Oh, but then we have to rotate it. Ooh. And we have to be in between that. So if that's the top, it's probably this. Cool. When I draw back the curtain, I'm unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark vet velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at. When I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. Ooh! The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Cute though! Oh, it's so tiny! Okay, I'm wondering if I should put maybe that one there. There, that's more space. Sarah! We think we finally located the wreck of Orion out in the lake. Ooh! Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Something to breathe underwater? Yeah, they need to go to the bottom of the lake. What's this one? Aid with translation of foreign texts. No. No. Ooh, Ascus. Allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be the most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Cold center, warm outer ring. And this whole thing is cool, isn't it? Race detailing. What else is round? The one with the ring around it, maybe on the left. Oh yeah, there was a little thing. This one. Yeah. Warm. Wait, but the whole... oh. Cool. And warm. You might be right. Gold, blue gemstone, silver. Yeah, that's the only one, really. There's thunder today. Yeah. Oh, can you open the thunder box? Oh. I don't know if I can... how to open it. I don't know how to interact with it, really. Yeah, I have no idea. What else has an outer ring? Do we have... all of these are identified already. Oh, maybe this thing? Surprisingly warm. Cool and smooth! Oh, it has to be this thing. Yeah! Ascus. Obviously, it's gonna be blue. Okay. Rowena. Or how do you say it in English? Rowena? Do you say Weena? Rowena. I am close, but I need more power. I need Saint Cedric's thunder, and quickly while the storm is raging. Ooh. Oh. Saint Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness the power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the top of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay, gemstones. Maybe gold? What gemstone? Containment? Purple? Contain power? Maybe purple? Unless there's a thunderstone. Yeah, so maybe purple? It is the thunder box? Oh, it does have purple gems. I guess that could contain energy, couldn't it? Yeah. Ah. Okay, cool. Thank you. Saint Cedric... thunder? Was it just thunder? Yellow. Basilisk? Oh, this thing. What was that called? Oh, shit. Cyrene Ward. Cyrene Ward. That looks weird. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hey, Francesca! Oh, your sister. I've been trying to get a hold of an Umbra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. Oh, you don't care about your sister? It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remember that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Okay. So it might be here? Ethereal key. Ethereal? Designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside Thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Oh, yeah, gemstones of the night. We've seen those. Night and darkness. So we need a black gem with white stripes. Yeah, we need dark and light. This one has kind of white stripes on it. You need to move it. Oh! Oh! We can use it as a key? Oh, shit! Move it in a circle to check. Like that? What? What? That's crazy. How did that work? Wait, so this is... hold on. That's an ethereal key. Cool. Okay. Oh god, we have more things now. Oh, this is... oh, this is the same little thing as this, the Holgen Grim. Look at this thing. This little guy. Okay, so my cam is just blocking this. Now this corner behind me is empty, so this is everything. Okay, she wants... what was it again? Umbra. Oh yeah, it says it here. Umbra. Oh, this one. The brain fog. Migraine. This is literally people with migraines. Mental fog, withering intellect, slow to work, requiring several hours. Prolonged use, they can cause whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Oh! Okay, hold on. Noctic field. So we made that. The noctic field... hold on. The diamond, okay. You at the bottom. Swirly? Swirly, okay. That's it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we need swirly. So it's one of these items that causes brain fog, and it's a swirly. Okay. That's a swirly. That's a swirly. This one has symbols on it that we can look at. This is nothing. Another swirly. Oh, that's a weird one. Okay. So this guy and this one are swirlies at the moment. So this one has this symbol engraved, like Pisces almost. And this one has the Japanese wood, fittingly, the Japanese kanji for wood on it. Okay. Paralysis and confusion. Probably confusion then, right? Yeah, produces a noctic field. Otherwise, we don't really know anything about it. Whee! Umbra! Little guy. Thank you. Umbra. This was paralysis. I'm just gonna make a note for later. Paralysis? So don't forget. Bonnie Robertson. Welcome back. You! I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important. Oh wait, Bonnie is the one we confused. She took my cat! Look away, little cat. Sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Huh. Well, that's good. She forgot stuff. Peter Leland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore, an older lady by the sound of it. Oh no. Did the charm not work? Drowned, but that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black. Oh, okay, so not from us, just like the others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. A cup. Small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. Oh, right. Yeah. We read this before. The object bears the mark of the antidote. Antidote. There's poison. The antidote mark, like the upside down version of poison. Oh, maybe. Okay, so it's something that you can put in a cup, so it has to be small to make it safe to drink. Maybe it's one of these. Weathered, race detailing, was made of tin. No mark on it though. Oh yeah, wait. We need to look for some markings. This was hot and cold. What else has markings on it? Oh, this one? This little guy? Oh, because of this marking? Stone. That's the poison marking? Let me look again. A little guy. Oh yeah, but it's upside down. Yeah, that's probably it. Hey, smart. I didn't see the marking at all. Bones guard. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. What do you got? Ooh. Creepy. Ah, sexual hands. Don't like that. Put it with the other hands. Bones guard. I was like, what was it called? Bones guard. Okay. The rider was lucky. He made it to Black Barrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. This is Potter, isn't it? Potter! Oh, a flower? Sun and moon. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Huh. Could be a grave. A sun and a moon. Yeah. That was quick. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Oh, what a cutie! Why are all these artifacts are turning so cute? I'm gonna put the wooden little guys together, I think. A little bit. Is this making that sound? Huh. Okay. Do these all fit together? Yeah, they do. There. That's nice. Okay. Wind chimes, yeah. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. Oh no, was that her? I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. Oh, me too. Oh, it can't be her. That would be so sad. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as Hall... Oh, Hell. I thought it said Hell. Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. MBM. Hall of Shields, MBM. Hall of Shields. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here, and render it safe to breathe. But there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called Wandering Shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Okay. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called the Wandering Shroud. We have so many entries now. Wandering Shroud. A shield charm or a spirit vault? Ooh. A spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. So it's stinky, right? They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign. But on occasion, they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. Yeah, we've had something stinky. Okay, something that's stinky and vibrates and could contain something. Smells like a rotten egg! This is it! Has to be it. Sulfur smells like rotten eggs. What? Oh, it's empty. It is a spirit vault, but it's empty. I've written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find one. Oh. Okay, so it is a spirit vault. Empty. Should I maybe just wait? Since it's said that we've asked, we asked Potter for a shroud. Yeah, I think we have to wait until he shows up. Nancy! Oh god, what happened to you? I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Ooh, she got scratched by bramble. Maybe it's a curse? Veins stand out darkly on the body. The skin is pale and cold to the touch. Black heart. She's suffering from black heart. Oh, I can zoom in on her. I wish I could like she's cold to the touch. Touch her. She needs a lamb's siphon. Used to reverse the effects of Black Heart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheepsnap plant. Nice. Get better soon. Okay, lamb's siphon. Okay. Like that. Yeah. Cool. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. You're the last character! I'm the curator of the Museum of History! Ooh, that's the third game. Has to be. Third game's gonna be a museum. Eli and I have a complicated relationship, don't all siblings? I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Oh, cute. Thank you. I have some space here. There you go. This music is so lovely. Simone. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I forgot. I wanted to read. Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. What happened? Hope my mother is okay, too. Lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the year. Oh, Verona? The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. Oh yeah, she was doing the little hints things. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Okay, let's have a look at that. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Resonant? Oh, there. Resonant. Resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized, both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Resonance compass. Okay. So, this is one, right? Oh, actually, it's pointing at the Umbra. Yeah. Okay, so this is one. Wait, is it just pointing to the... Yeah, it's still pointing to the... Oh, there's something here. This one. Okay, let me just actually put them here. So they're out of the way. Okay. Now let's see. Oh, oops. This one. I knew that would be light to heavy already. Oh, oh. The moon. It's that, but the opposite, right? Oh wait, I can't do that. So it is... Oh yeah, I can. This. Okay. Huh. Wait, what is all of this? Some of them probably have to be depressed. Huh. Switch the clock. Oh, the clock numbers change. Oh. I see. Oh, cool. So depending on what moon is on the back of the clock, the time changes. Oh, that's the thing from the game's logo. Thank you. Oh. Ooh. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. I can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. A low hum. Feels unusual. Not hot exactly, but energetic. Black and gold. Energetic. Low hum. Okay. That was dope. Francesca, welcome back. Got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead, who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thermic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. We need answers. Oh. Let's see. A needle. Ooh. Thermic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Huh. Okay. So... let's put a pound on. Yeah, I want to weigh it and then heat it with a candle and then weigh it again. But I'm trying to think what would work. Okay, so this is quite heavy. This is about 2 pounds. Oh, you can weigh the candle. I don't know if this counts. Holding it just in front of it. Because maybe just holding it in front of it would heat it up already. Yeah, so it would move maybe on the scale. Oh, that definitely moved. Cool, that's so fun. Try it. See what they say. Thermic needle. Oh, Audrey's back. Oh no.
The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them.
Yes?
They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holger will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I'm the only one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else.
Ooh, we have a choice here. Either we give her Morgan's Folly or Fortinance. Morgan's Folly can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Okay, that or Fortinance. A Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone and iron and usually take the form of a small totem. I guess strength rather than hypnotizing. Do you want to help or hinder? They both seem like they would be good for her. Yeah. But this seems... her being strong seems less dangerous than her being able to hypnotize people. Made of stone or iron. Takes the form of a small totem. Small totem. Something like that then. Oh, I forgot this little guy was standing there. Do I have an... oh, maybe this? Stone? Yeah, I feel like that's the only small totem I have left. A little diamond with a cross. Oh, not here. Oh, this one. Strength. Yeah. I mean, they both seem a little Okay. Fortunance. Yes. Yeah. Has gold in it. Yellow. What was the other one she wanted? M something? Morgan's Folly. Folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state. Folly's symbol. I'm curious. Would it be something here? I don't know. Suggestibility. Yeah, hidden symbol. Hypnosis was one of the symbols. Oh, here, this one. Maybe big and small diamonds. Do we have anything that has that? Oh, maybe this? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, hypnosis. Okay, so that is Morgan's Folly. Okay, and then I also forgot to read this. The curator, Thaddeus White. As the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is collector and of artifacts. Yeah, I mean, just call it Strange Curiosities. Oh, that's our new game. Calling it now, okay? 2025, September. Strange Curiosities is the next game. Collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through its collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Okay. End of day 12. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. It's a blackberry. Whose Angie face is this?
I am marked by Jupiter.
The cat? Marked by Jupiter. Do I have planetary symbols? Jupiter. Tin. This thing. Number 4. I am marked by tin. Maybe... Maybe we can use the tin thing? The tin artifact? I don't know if we can. I was thinking of this thing. Oh, but I can't, like, grab it. Can Jupiter the cat leave a mark? Maybe. Maybe they already did. Oh, Mars in winter, rising in summer. Oh, here. Jupiter. Ah. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide on one side. I push it and glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Ooh! put you back where you were. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. Can I put these on the table, maybe? It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. The castle vaults. Blocked by a diurnic seal, can be opened by any object made from silver or gold. Silver, gold, diurnic field. Okay. So what's silver, gold, and produces a diurnic field? Hold on. Of the day. Okay, so we need this one. We did make that one. Okay, diamond. Tiny circle. A little higher. Okay, that. So we need the two. We need the titties. Call in the titties. Okay, we need something gold or silver that gives us titties. Is that it? Doesn't this... It's gold, but it's gold with stone. I don't know if the whole thing needs to be gold or silver. That's not it. What else is gold and silver? Could it be something that we've used already? Oh, this one. Oh yeah, it's gold and silver. Oh, it's a different... That's 3 titties. That's too many titties. Is this wood as well? Oh, withered flesh. Oh. Gold, wood, and green gemstone. This is made of gold, but we already used this key. Ah, it's the wrong symbol anyway. Oh, what about this? It's this. It's this thing. So how do we bring this to the... Oh wait, maybe we just click on the castle. Click on the vaults. To the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it has been thomically sealed, and that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he's delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Ooh! Nandai. Oh, it's not a necklace. Got our symbols. It's made of bronze and iron. It's weathered. Nothing else though. The Bishop's Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Hold on a minute. Okay. I need to look up these symbols first, though. Titty, leaf, acorn. Titty, leaf, acorn. Hold on. I'm looking for a titty leaf. Here. Okay, so it's the seasons of the witch. Okay. Summer. Titty is summer. The leaf is spring, autumn is the acorn. Okay, so that's easy to remember. Okay, so these are the seasons. How would we use that? So those need to fit into it. But they don't all fit into it, do they? Mars. Oh, Mars in winter, rising in summer. Oh. Okay, Mars. Iron. Iron in winter? This one. In winter. So it's that, right? Mars in winter, rising in summer. Is that it? The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by an mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Another little guy! These need to go together for sure. That one's so cute. Hello. What was that symbol again? We had this earlier. Was it hypnosis? Confusion? Confusion, maybe? Nothing to remark. Hard and cool. Chalky black residue coats my fingertips. Black substance. Soot, perhaps. Okay. Soot on bottom. Okay. That one's done. Oh yeah, and this thing. Guess I'll put it here. Ooh, oh, that's the night thing. Bronze snakes. It's textured. Okay. James, hello. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It is a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. It might be this thing. Smooth. Oh. We've seen that symbol. Hold on. A little moon with 3 tears. Blessings. That's not what I expected. It's probably not that then. I was thinking it because of this 4 thing. Reminder of death. What's this icon? Okay, nothing to remark. I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. Ooh. What is this downward triangle with a line through it? Weakness. Okay, that's not it. The box is a good shout. Oh, this thing. Oh, maybe. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Yeah, that's a good shout. This one had a keyhole though, didn't it? Indented. Yeah. It would make sense if it's a box, because then you can store stuff in it. Yeah. Thank you. Ecumenical. Yes. Yeah, it had a keyhole in it when we examined it earlier. Yesterday. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now people are joining in. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Okay. North of town, follow a little stream through the woods to a hilltop. Okay. Wide back. North of town. Follow a stream to a hill, right? The Barrows? It kind of looks like a hill. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I came here for, yes, I will need to be prepared. Go away, paper. It was the pot. Nice. Catch a wandering shroud. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Nice. Oh yeah, now we can... Ooh, baby. Now we can go in here. Awesome. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach an unmistakable hall of shields. The stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads... Oh, there. The sun's light will reveal my gift. Okay. Mystified, I cast my eyes up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. The sun's light. Isn't it this, then? The sun bond? I think so. The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth through the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Ooh, goody. Here you go. You go into the evil corner. Let's see. Find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Warm and smooth. Raised detailing. Red clay. Eyes appear to be small green gemstones. It's a snack. Yes. James, welcome back. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. It's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. A truth conduit? Nani? These can be rolled along the tongue to cure torment's paralysis. No, that's the wrong one. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Produces a gentle sound. Could it just be this thing? This symbol, the little bow tie. Let's see. Deception. Yeah. Truth conduit. Truth a conduit. Thank you. Evelyn, hello. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. Oh, we're similar. An apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem able to shift. While I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Oh, the grace of Grey. We have that. Grey's grace. Dispel melancholy. They shared the design of a shadow catcher. We tried to give that to Bonnie, and then she didn't like it. Shield charm. God, we have so many now. Grace. Nice. Barton, you're back. I've had a tip-off about something exciting. Oh, tell me. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? Here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is Babelia to read the inscription, but they say that if you read the language of a nameless god, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Ooh, what do we do? So we either read the inscription and maybe go crazy, kinda? Or pit. What does that entail? Brad Pitt will come over. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. The Dradic, Diurnic, and Anoctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. Oh. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations that are capable of cracking solid rock. Huh, so it's like, do we want to crack it open without knowing what's inside, or do we want to read what's inside and maybe get mental damage, basically? Earth, sun, and death. So it's a thing with three thingies. And it has no field. Maybe this? I think that's it. And then we'll go look for Babel. The meaning of the unusual markings on Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mantic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a field. Oh. Okay, so the markings look like mantic. They can be used to aid with translation. Okay. So what does mantic look like? Of the mind, okay. So it's this one. Okay. This one all the way at the bottom. Oh, that's mantic. Yeah. Okay, so this marking needs to be on it. Like a stretched out hashtag. This thing. No, it's different. Not quite the same. But I don't have many other things not yet identified. Yeah, it doesn't emit the same thing. It just kind of looks like it. So I guess, yeah, maybe it is this then. Maybe that's the Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings is not clear. They resemble the Mentic field pattern. But it doesn't produce a Mentic field pattern. Not much else on it, but then again, I don't have many other items, so... Okay. Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. Ooh, pretty. Thank y'all. Maybe I'll put you here. Oh no, that's too cramped. No, too crowded. Me. Sorry, plant. Wait, why did the... Oh, because it can't block this. Sorry, plant. Gotta make space. Actually, let's put it out there. Feels better for some reason. Matches the cat, I guess. Anything else I was marking? I marked pit. Yes. Babil. Babis. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of the museum. Together, they look for answers. People have been saying to try the ethereal key on the box with the keyhole. And the mask on Jupiter. Hold on. Ooh. It's a sword. The mask on Jupiter. Oh, on the cat? I'm buried with the Knight of Thorns. Oh, we read about the Knight of Thorns. Oh, so cute. Okie dokie. Yeah, this is the key. Use it on this box? Oh, this box. I can't really know. Okay, we read about the Knight of Thorns. In the shimmer. This is his armor. Just little flower details. Little swirly leaves. Buried with a Knight of Thorns. Kind of like that. It could be that. Because we've done this one. Yeah. It said when he died. Oh yeah, true. It was 1200 something. Oh no, 1356. There he is. Thank you. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not want to linger in. Happily, I'm able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of day once more. Ooh. Put it here. Yeah. Thomas, I've noticed that some people claim to not fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. This is the first customer we had in the game. Give me pain. Give me fear. I can feel... If I can feel, I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that is what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. What is that, my dear friend? So many check marks. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. Oh, it's Jupiter, yeah. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it hits harder. Ooh. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. Chills my blood to hold it. Could it be this scary one? The goat? This thing? Strong sense of being watched. It seems more like a paranoia thing. So we know the symbol for Jupiter is like the 4. Kind of looks like a 4. What metal is associated with Jupiter? Tin. Oh, the hand. The tin hand. Yeah. Got it. Loom. Thank you. Agnes, hello. You're new, I think. There's been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Have I done one of those before? No. Oh, this guy. I've looked at this page before. There's a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blenkothra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as a wraith chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Okay, so it might be this thing. But he has a lot of trinkets. Oh, he also has the ring on the creepy hand. Ah. Okay. What was this again? Blessing. Could be. Yeah, if it's positive. Yeah. Heart chamber. Okay, she's leaving. Cool. Edmund, what's going on, my guy? Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I don't remember. I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Ooh. Blessings in spring, rising in... Oh! We're back. This is blessings, and this is spring. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Is there another one? Oh. Is it the staircase? The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with the new trinkets to add to my growing collection. Oh. What that? Oh, it's a necklace. Okie dokie. Does this fit maybe here? Kinda, yeah. That's not too bad. Maybe this should go with the other pots. Yeah. And then all these wooden little guys are together in the forest. Yeah, that's better. Thaddeus, hello. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I hope my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I am no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. A witherance, you say? A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance. Ah! Sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. Wasn't there one that made me feel weak? What was the fortinance again? What did it look like? Paralysis. This one. We don't know what this is called, but we have used it. It was the key. Yeah, I don't know what to call it then. Oh here, weakness. This thing? Yeah! Labeled it ahead of time. So a witherance? Yeah, sure, make it yellow. You're kind of like hiding. Let's put you a little to the left. Jacob! You're new. You're a Jedi. My mind is severed. Ah, need Meether. Snaky guy. Didn't we do Meether one time? I think we did something with Meether. Oh, we can pick. Do we want abrasive, restful, or solemn? With the 3 types of Meether... Wait, what are you saying exactly? My mind is severed. Okay. Of the 3 types of Meether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, yes. To recall that which has been forgotten or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. Okay. What's the other Meether that we did? Oh god. Was it? It was a snaky one, wasn't it? Because he also had all the S's. Where's our snaky thing? Oh, it was the fingers? Oh, but that was a different thing. The cup? Oh, restful. Oh, so these are the 3 meters. Meethers. Ah. So which one has the strongest field? Okay. That one's weaker, yeah. Yeah, I think this one's clearer. Right? This one is... Yeah, much clearer. Yeah. Nice. Solemn Meether. Thank you. Which means... This is the other one. Hold on. Oh, solemn. Where's the others? Oh. Abrasive? Yeah. Has to be, right? Mark that for later. Okay. Hello there. I've discovered something via the thaumic needle. Oh yeah, you were talking to the dead. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patient in their trance-like state. I've never used a Godian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Oh, the little guy. Oh, these look familiar. Okay. Although these are similar in form to thaumic needles, Godian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion. Like the siren's call, they can be used to divert attention. Oh, yeah, 'cause she said she used the Umbra, didn't she? Huh. Could be the bird? No urges, though. Warm, bone, clay. Similar form to thaumic needles. Which one was that again? Which one did she speak to the death with? Oh, this. If it's similar to this in form, that's what it said, right? Yeah. Yeah, like this. Which one looks like that? We don't have a bird skull thing except for this one, right? You think this isn't the pit? Oh, it takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Oh, shit. It is similar in shape, actually, yeah. To this one. Oh, yeah, and it has the 3 and the wood in the middle. Oh, I discarded it because I already thought it was a pit. Oh, my bad. Hold on, gotta rectify this. Gaudian Siren, was it? Then what is the pit? If that's not the pit... Maybe we don't have it yet, actually. Oh, oops. No, we should have it, because we already should be able to have offered it. They don't produce atomic fields because they're in... Okay. Earth, sun, and death, or darkness. 3 different elements. Gold. Which one is earth? Earth, sun, and death? Oh. There is an earth one, isn't there? Yes, earth and nature. So green, orange, and black. Yeah. Green, orange, and black gemstones. But that's the shimmer. We've already used that. Oh, then I don't know what the pit is. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Here we go! Odax. There's an axe in that one picture. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Ooh. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Barns. Do we have a barn? We have farms. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. I wonder if there's like an axe icon hidden somewhere, like the shape of an axe somewhere. The axe meets the tree. Do we have a lumberyard? Oh, good idea. Maybe? Mossy wood, the pit. Let's see. Woodcutter. Woodcutter Lane. That would be an axe. Under the barn. Maybe here? Anything else axey? Oak Street? That could be the tree. Yeah, it's more like Pine. Oh, Pine Road! Oh, I didn't even see Pine Road. Woodcutter Lane, Pine Road. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Yeah, it has to be here. Ah, so I did have the right street. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. Ooh, that's very pretty. But I just put all my bottles there. Oh, my system. Oh, this is smoking now. Because it's not empty anymore. I wonder if I could... Oh. Could do that. They don't really seem to go together though. These go together so well. Maybe this thing? Yeah, that's not too bad. Put the key with them. Move these guys up. And then move the bottles here. All the bottles together. Nothing to remark though. It gives off the scent like that of a brewing storm. Cool and smooth. Porcelain. Huh. Hey, Simone. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. Jupiter! I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. Thank you. I like these. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay. A stone for dark purposes, a stone of the earth. So this is just the gem colors, right? Dark purposes. Which one is that? Oh, black with red. Okay. So that's this guy. Stone of the Earth is dark green, or regular green actually. Yeah, just regular green. And then death is just black. Could be green, this one. And then Stone of Death. What has a black gemstone? Not the hearing charm because it's black with white. This is black with white. Which one has a black? This is slate. Oh, maybe these? But they have orange too, so I don't know if that counts. Stone of Death was blue-green. Oh, you're right. It's this weird one. Which means it has to be this, right? Nice. Oh, this one again. Okay. Needs to be here. Okay, and then we turn it around. Cool. Nice. Is that a necklace? Yes. Awesome. Jacob, welcome back. Oh, thank you for the meter. I've seen into the yawning deep. I've seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor is broken. Must replace. Shadow anchor? What that? Shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer a totem. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. This will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Okay, individual branch. So individual has to be... Oh, it says it here, individual. Really big. Mantic or Wixic? Oh god, okay. Okay. Wait, that's not it, is it? Oh, that's this one, Wixic. Yeah. Okay, so it's a river? Or this one? Yeah. It's a river or a hashtag that we're looking for. Okay. But it could be anything. Some make use of symbology, others use gemstones. Anchor. Mind anchor, right? Let's see. Could be a moonstone. Could be dark green. Oh, anchor between body and mind. It's a blue gem. Kyanite. Ah. Okay, so it could be a blue gem. Which is this thing. Which is the hashtag. So it's the right gem and the right field. I looked at my curse thing and I was like, I'm in the green. I'll just try it. Nice. Good luck. Okay.
Oh no, Audrey, no! You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in this worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and water turns to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar.
Okay. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Okay, what do I do with this? Hey, David. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Okay, so it's a late one. I've spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwan left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on the story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed, Barton. Okay. Her markings. In the catacombs? I can click on this one so we can have a look, see if there's anything to go by. I'm able to follow Marwan's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Ooh. What is that? Carrick's candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. Whoa! The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. Okay. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. Okay, so there's a candle on it. Produces an invisible light. It could be one of these symbols. We can look at that. What else do we have that's not... This has a marking on it that we can look at. 2 half moons with a line through it. Oh, and this is the other one. Wax. Okay. Wax and fire. Oh! That's a candle! Ah! Cool! Hold on, before I forget. Oops, caps. Carrick's candle. Okay. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Oh, a cutie! A tiny little lady. Let's put that away. Hey, Barton, what's up? I still think you're secretly the bad guy. He can't talk. Someone silenced him. Oh, curse. Those affected appear to be able to breathe normally. They feel they're choking. Could be that. Nightmares. Oh, speech becomes impossible. Torments paralysis. We need Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Okay. That's not much to go by. Can be rolled along the tongue, though. Or worn about the neck. So it's a necklace. And it emits a diurnic field. Oops. Of the day. Okay. I wish the markings would show up next to it once you've like looked at it. Okay, we need the small thing. This one. And then there. That's it. Oh, we need the titties. Yeah. Day titties. Okay. Diurnic titties. A necklace that emits that. Can be scraped. This kind of looks like a tongue. That's not it. Nope. Maybe this one just looks like a tongue scraper. Yeah, it could be. Let's look at that symbol. The half moons with the line through it. Doesn't quite look like it. Oh, it's inverted like that. Oh yeah, so it undoes the paralysis. Cool. Okay. Thank you. I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it. Oh, because we gave him the babble thing. Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket would release Okay, got a notification. Will release all of its contained power. Okay. So this thing was Tormund's Bane. Tongue. Red. He said they wanted something, but he didn't stay to collect it. Oh, Verona! She got the black eyes. She came back. The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. So that's she's possessed now, right? The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. She's a stubborn one. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. No, wait, can't we just give her something to undo the possession? Zephyrim or Abrasive Mether? So this is a resonant object that gives off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm. Oh, that's the blue bottle. Of ozone, of power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and challenge them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Zephyrim. But we can also give her Abrasive Mether. Purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure, used sparingly, used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed over. Purge unwanted memories. Help me to calm the rage inside my head. Wait, so if we give her this, it's the opposite? We can make Verona angrier. Yeah, unlocks deep wells of anger. Should we do that? Yes. Thank you. Oh, she disappears though. I was hoping she would like come back to herself. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Ooh, we're getting so close. Broccoli. Ah, kitty cat. What is it? Wait. It doesn't say anything. Oh, this must be a coastline or something then. But where? Needs to play with the cat. Yeah. Let's see. It's probably turned. Probably not exactly like this angle. Maybe these two, but it's not one-to-one, which makes me worried. It's not the castle. No, no way. But it can't really be the catacombs either, can it? Maybe actually. It could be like a cave wall. Maybe. Oh, like this. Look, it's a path. Here. To here. Ah! Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tome is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back to the surface to take a closer look. A pot! Oh, cute. Cute pot. Ooh, maybe I should put the pot here? Although it would go well with this thing as well, but I don't think they fit in here together. Kinda. But not quite. I do have this pot as well. Heh. Do you fit in here? No. Don't like that. Let's put you here. Oh, singing! Oh my god. That hasn't happened before. Whoa. I'm petting two kitties at the same time. Oh! Cozy. Okay. Marion. Hello. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a Nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and I know what I'm doing. What is that? Ooh, scarring caused by Braxis. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them in such a way that if they were to remove them even after death, the Nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Okay. We have one that has, like, soot on it. Braxis. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Let's see. Elvastone mentions it as well. Elvastones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments. Ah. Okay. The Withered Hand. Oh, we also still haven't... Oh yeah, we haven't had to use that. It's like a gold swirly ring. Withered Flesh. Resurrection, maybe? Maybe there's a symbol for that? Oh, my neck. Maybe inverted death? Could be. Maybe it's like a little bottle upside down. Oh, that's the ring. Spirituality? Or rebirth. Oh, yeah, it could be rebirth. It could be that, yeah. Because we don't have anything that has like a little bottle icon etched on it. I haven't seen it, no. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, there was not much to go by with that. You on the table. You cozy. You lying here. Okay. That is gonna be hard to spell. Was it PH? Nephroquant? I think it was. Franklin, hi there. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Okay. Where do you live? 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. Market Avenue. There. The Twinings? Do you say Twinings? Artisans of wood, iron, and clay. Do they have a number? Is it 15 or 17? Blacksmith Guild. Oh, there, 15. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinings. As usual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Ooh, wait, that's death and dark intentions. Isn't it? Let's hang it up here. I'm leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. Wixic cord. One moment, sir. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. Okay. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Ah. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Okay, so it's stone. Does not produce the Wixic, but the diurnal branch. Diurnal was titties, wasn't it? Hold on. Diurnic. So we need something that's kind of like stone. We've identified a lot. Ooh, paralysis. Nice. Was it that? I think. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return, the man is nowhere to be seen. Ooh. Edmund, something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. Okay. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. A Cassander. Ooh. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. See the future? These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them, and have been led to ruin. Okay, so it's selenic, the eyes of Cassander. Oh, maybe it is the tree, actually. Because selenic is moon. We can look at what this is. It might be this thing. We've had this one since the beginning. It's yew wood with white paint. Okay, let's look up this symbol. Not confusion. None of these. No. It could be winter in a square. Huh. Oh, witch sign. It's the witch sign. What else does it say? These items do not produce a mantic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Is that selenic? The 3? I think it is. I'm trying to think of the... Where's the other note we had for this? Where do they go? Some of the notes I'm like, I have no idea where they're stored. Oh, I have a whole space here as well. There's a lot of space here still as well. Selenic is the waves. The DNA looking waves. Oh, okay. So not this one then. Not the death one, I'm sure, although... Causes me to reflect on my own mortality. Maybe uses materials related to foresight. Let's see if there's any gem. The 4th eye. Maybe dark green? It's mantic. Like this one. Dark green gemstone with bronze. Vibrates with energy, but nothing to remark. This is dark green as well, isn't it? Yeah. With bronze and wood. Doesn't feel like anything. Check the field. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the swirly. We need the selenic field, right? Let me just double check it. This one, the moon. Oh, I was thinking of the night. Okay, triangle, small, big. Wait, isn't that it? Wait. Oh, this one needs to be... Okay, so it's that one. Okay, okay. I totally forgot I had a... I had this. Why would you need that? Is there any details that are that tiny? I guess maybe you could do this, but... What do we have that's not marked yet? This one, but it has the wrong field. This one. Wrong field. This little lady. No, not at all. What was the other dark green? This one. Oh, that's the right... Ooh, let's try it. We did have it. Cassander. Thank you. Green. You cozy, baby. You not fall off. Ooh, stretching them leggies. Oh, oops. There's always going to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have had nothing but bad fortune since. I'm starting to think I might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? It's not in here, right? These are like actual really bad curses. Curse purifier. Oh. You wanna go? Enough cuddles? The green bottle is a purifier. We can cleanse them, yeah. That's true. Oh yeah, is there any way to uncurse the ring specifically? Oh. I see. I see. Lavinia. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you're able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. A gris? Oh, what that? For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, and when done correctly, it should not be painful. It could be the soot one. Wixic art. So you have to hold it and it burns? No matter how hot it gets though, it's just stone. It's not like a metal or anything. We can also look up these icons. Triangle tree Pisces. Ice. Okay, so it's ice. Fire. Yeah, fire, right? Yeah. Fire, ice, and paralysis. It could be that. Just because it's about heating it over a flame, right? It won't hurt you if done correctly. Ice and paralysis. Oh. It might be that then, yeah. Oh, you're right. Cool. Nice. Cool. Only a couple left, really, that we haven't had to use yet. There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. I have come to prepare my sword. Wouldn't say I'm a brave man. Prepare my sword. Didn't we have a thing that you could insert in your sword to fight? It was the Knight of Thorns, I think. It was a shimmer. Induce a calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle. That would work on his sword. Shimmer. What? Huh? Okay, I thought he wanted bravery. Basilisks. For basilisk, we have the Cyrene Ward. But I don't remember what that did. Wasn't that for heat? They do not, however, offer protection against a basilisk itself. That's probably in the book, so we don't try and use that for it. Maybe something to make the sword sharper? Trifolium under basilisk? Oh. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Drear huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as the folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Okay. The face of a folium 6 times. Hand of Prior. Okay, this is the only mention of it. It could be the hand. Oh, it is. That's why it has cut marks. Ah. I see. Nice. Francesca, hey. You're still alive? They've escaped. At first, my patience grew agitated when I used the Godian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. Oh, you've just come to announce that? I thought you wanted something to help you search or something. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached... Crepuscular, isn't that a bat? Isn't that bat related? Power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Oh, that's a tombstone. Yeah. But that we can click. Huh. Okay. There might be a moon phase on a tombstone. And then we have to combine that with the clock. Do any of them look... That's not it. Ooh, this one. Right? I think so. In the middle, far left. I don't think it's this one. It's not enough on the edges. Which is when the bats fly. Set the clock to that time. Maybe the cards flip over. What is that? It's okay. Can I move the clock? I don't know actually. Oh, I can. You just keep it up on the front. Wait, could it be that but angled? It is. Yeah, actually I could keep trying. Oh! It is this one. Okay, so left side dark. Maybe there's a grave that has left side dark? Ah, oh my god, it's so sneaky. The air is stifling in the darkness and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. Hi, baby. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Ooh. Cool. Okay. It fits. You want out? Thaddeus White. The Witherins was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. Wait, the casket, isn't that what everyone wants? I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive I was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before, and now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Yes! Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of the secret places. Ooh, Dread Vivant. Let's see. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. Power rising up off a Dread Vivant is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. or a Lunima, which is called a moon pool. Heart of Tranquility harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they're not welcome. Oh. There's a superstition among thaumaturgists that says that a lunima should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from. What do you guys think? This sounds good. Either keep them out of the museum, which would be the lunima, or bring it here and hide it in one of its secret places, which would be the Dread Vivant. This doesn't sound good. Do you guys think it's this one? Sounds right? Okay. Life and death. So, life and death, either symbology or gems, maybe? Do we have anything left? There's this one. This little guy. This thing. This one. This tree that we've had from the very start. That would be full circle if it's that one. Power rising up off a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. Did I have anything with a question mark still? Because I did find something that has had a vibrant energy. The skull necklace. This thing, we used it as a key. Oh, right. But that was... It was crackling with energy, yeah. Energetic somehow. That is true. And then there's this one, yeah. Causes me to reflect on my own mortality. Oh, no, that's not life and death. This is like death and dark purpose. So, not quite what we need. Oh. Low chanting. That's not it. Life would be the flower and skull would be death. That's true. Invigorating. We can try it. We're into green, so. That was a Dread Vivant. Or Vivant, how you want to say it. Huh. Yeah, yellow. Hey, do I have some mail? There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with work. I've recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You're welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Okay. So, library? Where is the library? Oh, 26. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge, its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian Simone sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything else. Huh. Oh, across the street. Hold on. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they're written in the Dradic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Oh, but we have a thing for translating. the babble thing. What did it look like again? I have so many things now that I just can't remember where we put it. Oh, here. The effect of the babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Ooh, pages for the book. How nice. Anna. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my brich charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. What is that? Ooh. Okay. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Okay, Wiccan. Wiccan. Let's go to the Wiccan page. Triple goddess. This thing. So moon, circle moon. Yeah. Okay, do we have anything that has that symbol on it? Oh, this thing. Yeah. Blech. Thank you. Green. Hey, Eli. God, I haven't seen you in forever. God. Did not intend to be away for so long. Look at the shop. I've stocked the shelf. Fat stacks, my dude. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I've learned a lot from my time in Oxford. Oops. There's a powerful dark article here in Undermere called The Nailing Casket. Dude, I know. You literally didn't do anything. You could have just stayed here and I would have found out. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Calaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. Damn. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay. A pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it's the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thomic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Okay. With Corchon's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. So can we do this? I don't have a Corchic light thing. Corchon light. Corchon, an Ossic ring. This goddess. Offerings to the goddess Corchon, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. The ability to keep vermin at bay. You can hear a hiss when you hear it when you hold it up to your ear. Snake lady. It could be this thing, honestly. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. I think we do it later. Yeah. I feel like I don't have much to go by at the moment. Hello, Isabel. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I've felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carven wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted on it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Okay, she wants strength. Wait, didn't we have a strength thing that we gave to the cult lady?
What was it called, though?
God. Maybe I can search for strength. The Fortinance, yeah. Do you think we should just give her that? There, got it. Restore strength that has been sapped by a hex. Yeah, has to be that. Now, where is it? Maybe I should start just organizing these alphabetically. God damn. There's so many of them. Stone totem. This one. Okay. Susan, snake. I would like a bloodbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. Oh, I'm sure that's the thing that I heard chanting. Bloodbeck. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of nameless gods. Bloodbeck. Okay. Thaddeus, you're back. I went to move the casket, but it's gone! What do we do? I heard Eli's back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. What do we do? Okay. I love how I just say, okay. It festered and pulsated until it could It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Mm-hmm. Books. Omega? Is that what that is? I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. The library? Should we just go to the library? The Woodsworth Library is going... did I... Yeah, I already read that. So it's not that. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Is there a library in the castle? Entering the library, I'm drawn to a dark alcove round to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there's much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on the reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Oh, that wasn't it. But it was the esoteric and arcane, right? Oh, below it. Oh, that's not it. Do you think it could be here? Although... Oh, this is the library. So it's like the corner of the library. Ah, okay, okay. So it's like here. Which means this room. No. Shit, no! Don't give me negative points. But which one did I click? This one? This one? That was it. I was one room off. As I opened the door, I'm hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchments and old books, but underneath the debris, I find something interesting. Whoa. Damn, okay. Maybe I'll put it here. I also could move this plant if I want to put something down here. Hey Eli, your brother was looking for you. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket. Dude, you could have told your brother. I hid it here in one of our vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Okay. Maybe you shouldn't give me instructions so that when they come looking for it, I can't help them. The lake is black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Ah. It feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter with a terrible, unknowable fate. Okay, fear in autumn. Which one is fear? This one, okay. Rising in winter. This one. Rising in winter? There's nothing. Oh, it is there. I searched a room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense, there is some valuable information. Oh, pages of the book. Nice. Hey, Potter. I have discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. There is an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. Okay. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once, long ago, before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Okay. Do we... should we, though? Shouldn't we just destroy it? It's time to end this now. Bring the casket to the pit. Oh no, do I have to choose? Hold on. Seems humanity tried worshipping them once long ago. There's an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. So either we give it to the gods who won't allow it to be opened, or we throw it in the pit, or we destroy it with that other... We destroy it with this, the Pillar of Calaris. Save here and we can try both endings. It saves at every little thing you can do, so I could revert it, yeah. But I don't know, I don't think I did that for the first game either. A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean. A finger but not of flesh. Okay. Anchor that never touched the ocean. Where did I put it? And a finger but not of flesh. These are actual fingers. A single finger. Could it be the hunter's boon? Oh no, it was a fang, wasn't it? Not a nail. Do we have anything that has finger in the name? Not here. I feel like there was something nicknamed something finger, but I don't remember which one that is. Oh, witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. Most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cursed some and finished off others. High Green Church, home of the witch. That doesn't give us much to go by. Oh, High Green. Oh, High Green. Oh, that's what I need. High Green Church. Church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise grey exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. Pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Okay, witch's finger. High green. Let's try it. Nice. Oh, okay. One more. There we go. And then ding ka-doom ka-doom. Ba-bum. Ooh, there it is. The big box. You go with the other boxes. That's it. A complex feeling comes over me. It's both horrifying and yet compelling. What if we just open it? Blackened wood. Okay. Ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. I feel like because he communed with the gods, I feel like that... I'm leaning more towards this one. To give it to him, to give it to the gods for safekeeping. And he's also saying we must not allow it to be opened. And then Eli just says it's time to end it, bring it to the pit. Oh, that is true. Oh, shit. He could be the guy with one blackened eye. In the story In Between Days. Yeah, he might be one of the guys that was trying to open the box. No, wait. Didn't he fight someone over the box? I think he stopped another guy from opening it. But the problem is we do have to figure out how to get wherever he is. Oh. Has to be this. I mean, yeah, if it's a really bad ending, we'll reload. I meet with Barton Potter at the entrance to the catacombs. Ready? You have the caskets. Okay. Wait, didn't I put it... Oh, there it is. Where did I put it? Okay. I show him the small black chest and his hands move up to rub the side of his eye absent-mindedly. Yeah! Smaller than I remember. We begin our descent into the depths, down twisting tunnels and past silent tombs. It's hard going and we pass the time deep in thought, only speaking when we need to consult the map. Finally, we come to a large cavern. Illuminated by our flickering torches is a giant skull of some long-dead beast, huge and terrifying and ominous. The skull of Blencathra. It is too big to have found its way through the tight tunnels, so it is not clear how it got here. But we don't have time to ponder that now. It soon becomes apparent that our journey has only begun. The skull marks the entrance to a new system of tunnels, ones that are not marked on our map. We trudge onwards deeper into the earth, trying not to think about the pressing weight of rocks above our heads. Stop! He says it so abruptly that I nearly drop the torch in panic. Then I see it, a terrifying chasm in the path ahead. By some trick of the shadows, and with my mind elsewhere, I had come closer, stepping out into nothing. This is going to be tricky. At first, I don't see how we can get past this obstacle. The gap is too big to jump, and attempting to traverse it would be too dangerous. Then I remember the items I have with me. Surely there's something I can make use of. There is the levitation thing, isn't there? From the guy who was working on the roof. Yeah, that was the first one that came to mind for me. Oh, kitty. What was it called though? Was it just called Levitation Charm? Oh wait. The Light of Fortune. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Oh. Amphibian talent. Oh! It's that cult. Ah. A Daedalus charm? Oh, thank you. Daedalus link? The music's so good. Powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, so it would be prudent not to take risks. I activate the levitation field around us and feel an unsettling sensation as my feet leave the ground. We float slowly across the chasm and my heart beats faster in my chest. It is tempting to race across to the other side and feel solid rock beneath our feet again, but the Daedalus link requires a delicate balancing act and must be used slowly and carefully. We reach the other side with great relief and continue on our way down the narrow corridor. I'm the first one to spot the next obstacle. As we approach a bend in the tunnel, I see a flickering orange light, sending shadows dancing across the wall. Peering around the corner, I am confronted by a bright light that my eyes struggle to adjust to. A wall of intense flame fills the passage from floor to ceiling, an impossible bright yellow-orange fire swirling and billowing and roaring in a place where it should not be. I watch mesmerized for a moment, trying to work out where the fire is coming from, before being forced to retreat from the heat. What is it? I explain our hopeless predicament, and as I do, I realize that perhaps it is not so hopeless after all. Perhaps there is a way through. Yes, we have the thing with a basilisk. What was it? Yes. The Cyrene Ward. Safely on the other side of the fire-filled tunnel, the passageways begin to widen, and soon it opens out into a vast cavern. Ancient stalagmites reach up towards delicate stalactites that spear down from the ceiling far above. It is strangely warm, perhaps heated by the same unnatural fire that we have just come through. In its center sits a dark pool. Its black depths are featureless, the flickering torchlight offering no reflection upon its surface. Blancathra's basin. Basin? What do we do now? I'm stunned. I thought he knew what he was doing. We begin to explore our surroundings, both of us instinctively staying away from the edge of the imposing dark pool. We scour every corner of the cavern, looking for some clue as how to proceed, but after a lengthy search we find nothing. My companion is growing impatient. I guess we just throw it in? I'm not sure about his plan, but before I can react, no! Barton grabbed the casket and takes it to the edge of the water. He pauses, contemplating, when suddenly a shuddering vibration rocks the cavern and knocks us both off our feet. Whoa! The surface of the pool swirls and churns as three terrifying appendages burst out from its depths. They are long and black and spiny, and they stab and scrabble at the rock floor around the relic hunter. Ah! Barton is stabbed through the abdomen, and a second appendage pierces his chest, killing him instantly! No, Barton! It all happens so quickly. Before I know it, the spiny appendages have retreated below the surface of the pool once more, carrying Barton's body and the casket with them, and the black waters return to stillness. I shiver despite the warmth of the cavern, and turn and run without looking back. Reached an end. It has been several weeks now, and I still wake sweating and screaming in the night. I cannot sleep without a moonstone guardian at my bedside, and even then it is a turbulent, disturbed sleep. Every night I relive the terror of those moments in the catacombs. Every night I try to rewrite what happened and save Barton. Every night I fail and watch him die again. I am grateful that at least his sacrifice was not in vain. Those who were under the casket's spell, including my friend Verona, have been released. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. Okay, so that's good. And yet still something feels unresolved. I cannot shake the feeling that whatever took the casket was not the recipient we intended. I push these thoughts from my mind, but at night my resolve is weaker and the fear takes hold. I can only hope that time will help, but something tells me that these wounds will never fully heal. Huh. So it is kind of a good ending, but we are traumatized. Ending 2, disturbed sleep. Huh, hold on. How many endings are there? Win the dice game. Oh, we haven't lost sanity once. Pet Jupiter 30 times? We can do that. Destroy the casket. Identify all items. Put the mask on Jupiter. Oh yeah, we didn't do that. Reach the heart of strange antiquities. The heart of the shop. Follow the priest's path. The bleak stones. Aww. Okay, that was one ending. We have to go to the pit, yeah. I'm curious now. Hold on. Someone said 4 endings. Oh, epilogue. Tess. I do want to identify some of these things. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. The doctors... Wait. Should I maybe do the epilogue with the other ending? Oh yeah, the mask. Pet 30 times. Oh, that counts as one, and then you have to wait. I've probably pet him like 10 times? Not that much, probably. You can reload day 18 to get all endings. Day 19 is for finishing identifying. Yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking I could do the epilogue now and identify everything, but if I then do different endings and I get an ending I like better, then all the identifying we've done doesn't count. Heart of the Shop is a secret ending. Cult is another ending and Eli is another ending. Archaeology, bad ending that you did. There's also an alternative good ending. Yeah. How do we get the Heart of the Shop? Is that if you get all of the items together? Okay, so let's go to main menu. Okay, so let's see. So we reload day 18. Yeah, this. Because it says Corchin's light, and the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Because then suddenly I had... I found some pages that had it. Let's see. Oh, that was that thing. Yeah, I thought that was pages I was getting. That notice for the pit. Light of Corchin. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, let's just go to the pit then, and I guess we can identify things on the spot when we need it. Should keep petting as well. And now, no. And then boom, bada bing, bada bam. Shoot. Yeah, pet Jupiter 30 times. I did it. Good kitty. So I guess I go to the pit next. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, and that has an unnatural look to it. This is the site of thaumic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, Strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Fortune to bind them. Holy shit! Okie dokie. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Do you think it's the Witherance and Fortinance? So withering is there. Oh god. Oh, here. Fortinance. Then we need light and dark. The sun bond? And the shroud? The cloak thing, maybe? Tenebrand cloak. Shrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. It doesn't really say it's like the opposite, but maybe that works. I forget what it is though. Oh, this one. Do you guys agree? Moon versus amber. Oh, that's true. It is a moonstone. Yeah. And then Corchin's light at the center. Okay, so now we have to figure out what that is. It's a Noctic item. No connection to the League of the Ephesian Heart. Okay, Noctic. So we can check the waves. Noctic of the night. Let's start there. I always forget. Oh yeah, this one goes all the way down. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it's the spiral. So whatever it is, it has to have the spiral attached to it. Which is not that one. What have we not identified yet? And what looks important as well? That's nothing. Oops. Can't be this one. It is really, but the gemstone is darkness, so I don't think it would be that. Maybe this thing, actually. But the dark green was foresight, wasn't it? Let's see, what else do I have? This weird thing? Oh, maybe it's this thing. Nope, it's not. I've had this thing from the start as well. We have this one. No. There. Yeah, maybe then. I would say maybe this thing. Dark green gemstone. The fourth eye, stone of sight. And then we looked up these. It was hot and cold. Oh, those are opposites. The cult had a snake symbol. Yeah, but it said it was not connected to the cult. These Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphibian Heart. Despite appearance. Oh, despite appearance. So it has to have snake. Oh. Oh, then maybe it is this one. The black gem. Stone of night and darkness. There are those who fear it and some who are seduced by it. That sounds quite evil, though. It is a Noctic stone. is Noctic, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a good sound. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now, the sun is finished setting and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here! I spin round to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking, oh, the cult, steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black objects in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket! Now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. What? Oh my god, we can paralyze him? What? No! Give him the casket! What are you thinking? I hold strong against the urge. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late. The mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They're all around us. The man tears the casket free and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me and I'm no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they're not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Corchin. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as the swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The casket is sent roaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. Ooh, that is much better. Verona is back. So wait, if you don't give her the anger tome, then do you get like the bad ending, I guess? Has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I'm still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket's spell were released almost immediately. They remembered nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they all have made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. This is like the fucking Lord of the Rings ring. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Yay! Everyone... Oh, Audrey Bell died, murdered by her own followers when the casket wasn't opened. Damn. Jack Hungerford went insane, never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind was forever broken. I don't remember him. She dies either way. Unless you do the cult ending. I'm guessing. First customer. We gave him the wrong meter. Oh shit, did we? The only hint towards the secret ending I will give you is that you need to go to the catacombs and go to the top left grave. Oh, well, I'm happy with this ending. I think I want to try and identify a couple more of the items that we have. I always forget that I don't think it's their whole team, but part of their team is in the Netherlands. What a fun game. I would say just as fun as the original. The original, I might have a bit more fond memories of the original just because it's like cute little plants. But I also feel like the first game had more like dilemmas. This one was more like black and white, I feel. There was much more a clear like this is bad, this is the good option, kind of. And then Strange Curiosities, right? Day 19. Hey, Tess. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. So is the epilogue, like, you can just play endlessly, do you think? Cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind. Morgan's insanity. It just says poison of the mind. Oh, until you identify everything? Okay. No Morgan mention? Whoa. There's a lot of mind. How many unidentified items left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Although technically some of these we have identified, we just haven't been able to use them. Insanity was in the index. Ooh. Oh. The sex drum! The sexy strummy! It protects against insanity, though. It doesn't heal. I don't know if that's the right thing, because it's the mind is already poisoned. So we need to, like... There was one to rebuild connections, wasn't there? One of the methers. Solemn. Permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, recall that which has been forgotten, and repair that which has been broken. Maybe? The thing we used on Bonnie? That was more to read minds. What was that called again? Diverging hook. Carve thoughts from the mind of another. Done with skill, the third party may have no realization. Oh yeah, carve thoughts. Hold on, yeah. Cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind. Yeah. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Okay, so what have we not identified yet? So we have identified this. This is Light of Corchin. Hold on, lady. I'm busy. I'm going over my inventory. So these 3 on the side haven't been done yet. This thing. God, these 3. I still have no idea. And this thing. And this one we haven't had the chance to use. But we might be able to look at the book. There might be an entry for paranoia. No. What is she saying? There's a hermit. He barely comes into town. He wants something that will pull water from thin air. Huh, he wants to create water. Water, shadow, or manus? Ooh. Pass through solid matter. No. Or manus. Lighter than an evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. They're carried by desert nomads. Conjure precious water from night air. Yeah. Okay. So... half the weight of a no you ever can't. Okay. What would you use to summon water? This thing. Oh no, it's way heavier. Never mind. Oh. Come with me. No. No. Picture is misleading. Yeah. Dowsing rod. Oh! Wait, didn't we say... someone in chat said, like, to create vapor? Those two symbols? I think this is half the weight. Because we thought it was, like, for mist or something. Let me check those items again. Are those icons? Cold? It was, oh, it was hot and cold. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, this is a dark green gem, isn't it? Yeah. Gemstone. Oh wait, turquoise. That's a water gem, isn't it? Yeah. It's the right weight. It's a water gem. Hey. Manus. Cool. What are you doing? My lungs are shot. Damn, dude. My doctors have told me to settle my affairs, but I'm not ready to give up yet. I've heard local stories about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. Dangerous and painful. The Witch of Undermere. Wasn't it the hand? Or was this painful? Oh, unpleasant. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Owen, hi. Farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth is angry. He says I should call upon Corchin for wisdom and blessing. Corchin. Well, we have a couple of... What about the Corchena? Call on her guile and wisdom. Earth, creation, rebirth. It's maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Oh. Maybe? I had 3 things, didn't I, with Corchin? Oh no, 2. Oh, the ring. Should we try the Corchena? Goddess of Earth? Yeah, and these gemstones are green, I think. Yeah, so that would be Earth. Clay. I find it unsettling, though. Is it unsettling? Imposing aura. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Corchena. Nice. Martha. I collect rare artifacts, especially those with questionable uses. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. A weaving edge. Used to enter the Red Knight, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. I had some oak earlier. Oh, but that was Thormund's Bane. Yeah. Do I have anything else that's made of oak? Wood? Oak handle, yeah. Oh, forgot this is still hanging out. Where did I think it was there. Oh! Oak! Yeah, this is an evil looking little guy. I bet it's this thing. Weaving edge. What an edgelord. Blood. I was below Jupiter. A weird thing that we haven't been able to identify yet. I've read the tales of Calaris from cover to cover. Surprised to learn some of the power he could wield. Calaris? Walk through walls. Oh yeah, we saw that earlier. Shit, we literally saw the dude who walked through walls. It was Manus and the other thing. Yeah. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thaumic field. That's the only thing you're gonna give me? This one was really faint, I think. Pretty faint. Then we have this one. That one's clear. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else? We have two. So, okay. I only have 4 things here that I haven't identified yet. 1 thing here. Is this a water gem? Turquoise. Yeah, turquoise water, isn't it? Piece of driftwood. Oh, but that's a very clear. That's not it. And then on this side, I only have this necklace, these 2. That's it. Oh no, this thing as well. 3 things. Maybe this thing, but... because it is very weak. It's made of tin. Maybe tin has some significance? Tin was Jupiter, wasn't it? Yeah. Jupiter isn't exactly a water element, is it? Did it say it's uninteresting looking? The art has long faded from memory. Oh, the art of... no. From passing through solid... items themselves are often uninteresting. I guess I could try this one. Ha! Okie dokie. So wait, does that mean there are less items in my store than there are entries in the book? Actually, yeah. I think so. Gus. Studying old text references to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. Spirit Eye. Oh, I was on S. Oh, no. Maybe I can find more? Yeah, I don't know. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen. Because do you think there's like hints we haven't looked at? I feel like we followed up every clue we've gotten, but believing them to be a window into a world, others who deride their fear is nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. It's a bunch of bull hockey. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Oh! Finally! Spirit Eye. Nice. Alice. Dradic altar in the cellar. Argil. Vessel of the Earth. Used in Dradic rituals. Should we just try it? Tommy. Amethyst Jade. He's a gem guy. Feel the... Oh, okay, hold on. Hard to spot him in the muck. I heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Remnants? Remnants. Resonant? Oh, the resonance compass. We have Abrasive Mether, Corvin's Might, Lunima, Morgan's Folly, Pit, Shin. To keep their boats safe. The Zaya? What was the Zaya again? Oh, fear. Oh. You're a Zaya, for sure. Like, what does he need? He needs to find gems. Better eyesight, maybe? And we do have a thing that we gave the lady was blind. Oh, I just was looking for the checkmark stuff. I guess we could try it, but we've already done the Aries thing. Oh no, we're gonna get duplicates? I don't want dupes. Dynamite. Oh, this is it. This is the crack the rock thing that we were just looking at. Fuck, what was it? Corvin's Might? No. Pit? Yeah, Pit. Earth, Sun, and Death. So we need 3 elements in something. So these are done. Is it just this thing here? Just this one that we need to identify? I think so. And then here it's this one. And this thing. Has no atomic field, yeah. These all have atomic fields. Is there anything else I haven't done? The first one? Oh, is that no pattern? Oh, yeah. Ooh, Pit. Your Pit? I did not think you were Pit.
Pit!
Okay, so it's these 3 things left. I need to feel fear. Oh wait, and there are some things that I've marked, like the Zaya, which was the paranoia thing. Light of Fortune, Zaya. Oh, Zaya does work. Should we try Zaya? Ah, cool. Oh, she's like, yeah. Do you want Corvin's might? Awesome. Now get out of my shop. Cool. Constance, snaky lady. Not trying to hurt anyone, I want to shift their thinking. Suggestion. The power of suggestion. Oh, look at all those check marks. Making them open to suggestibility. We want Morgan's Folly. Ah, I forgot we hadn't used it yet. Got ahead of myself. My sons are out of control. Real penance. So that they might change their ways. Something that makes them feel guilty. We have had something like that. For that lady who kept stealing necklaces. I think it was this one. Binding Seed? Yeah. Hey, James. There's a lawman snooping out around the blacksmith's guild. Can't have him poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to. Need a way to keep him out. Okay. Lunima. It's Lunima time. Moonpool. Harnesses the power of elements, creates an aura of unease. Should not be used on a full moon. Unease. Feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Nice. That's a Lunima right there. Put you back there. Lunima. 2 left. Oh, wait. Thing goes in the middle.
I can't bear the pain any longer.
Ah, you want the abrasive mether. Forgot I hadn't used that yet. Officially. I have just the thing. Fishing vessel. Okay, Shin time. These common items are made using materials with connections to the ocean. Yeah, so this has to be the driftwood. Nice. Last one. Hey, David. You got some mail or do you have... Oh, he wants something for the rain. Identify all items! Hell yeah! Storm Ward. And Shin. Did I label everything? Everything labeled? Okay. How are we gonna organize this? Maybe all the animals together? I kind of want to put all the necklaces together. Totems together for sure. The bottles together. That makes sense. These necklaces look nice all in a row. And this is a nice little corner. The woodland creatures. Materials. Alphabetical. We could do alphabetical actually. That there is something weirdly... It'll look... Visually it might not be as appealing, but systematically it will be very satisfying. Put the tree between the animals. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this looks really cute. And you should probably be green then, so you guys match. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Which one is it? This one? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, this looks great. Maybe not the color of the labels. Maybe I'll just go by shape. I like these stone ones together. The hands together. The mugs. I would want to put the key somewhere else, I think. We also have, yeah, we also have shelves down here. Shouldn't forget that. So maybe we'll put this one here as well. Because I like the pot just having its own little thing. It's occupied, you know? Yeah, honestly, this side, I think it looks great. This looks really nice as well. The little boxes are together here, which is great. We could put these big to small. We're playing like that. Although this one is green, I feel like this one doesn't really belong here. But this little guy is so wide. Maybe we should put the little guys together. And then they can go together. I have more space though behind the webcam as well. I have webcam camera. So maybe I'll put the big boy in its own little square. These little guys are very cute together. Honestly, actually, this isn't too bad. These three in here. Wait, I do want all the necklaces together, so let's move all of these in here. That fits. Yeah, it does fit very nicely. I like these two pots together. You put all the necklaces on the right? Yeah, there is a lot of them. I also... Some of them are so wide compared to the others. I feel like I have so much space here now. Maybe with these two guys, give them a bit more space. Yeah. Honestly, I think this looks good. I think that is where we'll leave it. Oh! It kicked me out! You're done playing my game. Stop it. Leave. Okay, bye. That was Strange Antiquities. We've waited so long and now it's over. But that was super fun. Had a great time. We got a good ending. The shelves look nice. Kitty is okay. What more can we ask for?